Won 2 playoff games in a big way last night, including beating the #1 seed. Then got hammered by Notre Dame. Now we're undefeated. And we beat Notre Dame and Ohio State. Oh my gosh. Coach, that'd be so funny, Nick. This is the year, guys. This is the year. Big game against Bowling Green at home. Here we go. Rematch of the MAC championship. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that chat. Good. Thank you. Good call. I wrote it up top. It's gone.
There are no secrets in conference play. They know you, you know them. There's always a little trickle of bad
Maction, baby.
There, particularly when both teams are ranked, as these two are in this one. Welcome to DeKalb, Illinois, and home to the Northern Illinois Huskies. As we'll see a team sitting in the top 5 of the conference standings, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Northern Illinois Huskies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started.
Let's go, good father. That's amazing, buddy.
The Falcons will boot it away.
I watched one drive slow. I watched like the 1 touchdown drive that went well, and then that was it.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Northern Illinois' offense will go on the attack.
Flem, thank you. We're going to pin that.
And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know
yeah, it sounds like both quarterbacks were pretty bad.
Just can't wait to get back out there.
Like 81 Tempe, 79, 81 defense. We have speed all over the field, dude. All over the field. Moberly's our new Q. Taylor, my favorite receiver. Cologne, good as well.
Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups.
Like 85, Flem. He's like 86 speed. He's a star on the team right there. 87.
Third and 9. Oh, they're after him. Their pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. A quick 3 and out, and they're
not a good start.
Giving up the ball. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37.
He's like 78, I think, Flem, and he's still really good. And obviously, if he doesn't transfer, he'll be #1 next year. All-American, cheese it. I was telling people last night I would do Heisman mode if I mained this game, but I play Fortnite. I don't have the time to go crazy in Heisman.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And the Falcons trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the
Let's go, respect. Let's go, dude. I didn't even touch it. It's just I just woke up and went live.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch.
Wow.
Wide open downfield. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Falcons come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout.
Good start.
Finds a man by himself. And he'll run it into the end zone.
Good start.
Touchdown Falcons. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time.
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver.
Guys, we started giving out free cheese sticks and free grilled cheese, and so the fans started showing up.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Hold it, finds his man on the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
No, we beat Penn State, T-Wills. And then we beat Clemson. And then we got hammered by Notre Dame. And then we hammered Notre Dame. Bro.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
I was going to say that they must have blitzed.
Let's look big picture at Northern Illinois. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
And it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference.
I did. I hammered them, dude.
There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the...
Turning on the Jets. Great pickup as they'll
what up,
keep
Lynx?
this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Good morning, bud.
The Huskies are on the
YouTube,
move.
hello.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. And there
Rudy,
was no
finally left on
nowhere to
YouTube.
go.
Sorry, bud.
Just
Sorry, bud.
stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
You
We're
wanna
back.
stop the run game, get the big defensive tackles in the middle.
Why can't I run the ball, dude?
Penetration. Those big boys eating up blocks, taking away gaps and holes for those running backs to run through.
Using his power and his sweet feet to get into the backfield quickly.
And you know you're athletic when you describe with power and sweet feet. I mean, just put those two things together and you're just pretty amazing.
Caught in the
Guys.
backfield, it's Gray. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Gets it out quickly. Oh, he's got some space.
Spinderella.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And this will be the 9th play of the drive.
Oh, man, Lynx, that's wild.
To the ground with the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked.
If we could run the ball, that'd be
except the
huge.
defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. And the Huskies are facing 3rd and inches. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
What up, Axe?
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. From the red zone, looking for a
Pick.
space. Intercepted, big play.
I didn't see him, chat. My guy looked wide open. I didn't see him. Oh, what an awful start. Come on, D.
That's reeled in. It's Watkins. And that's where they'll mark him, but a chunk play, and they pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
We've thrown way less picks this year, which is good, but that was bad. Yeah, Big Shine.
Dumps it off in the flat.
There's a lot of ball game left.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And the Falcons
What up,
have
Herb?
put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Flips it out to the back. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man, it's Clay. And he'll be out of bounds on what turns out to be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period. Bowling Green is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period.
What are the circles? What do you mean?
Punted away on 4th down. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line.
At the
And
1.
that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. The goalpost breathing down their neck as they're backed up in their own end, starting to drive from their own 1. Grabbed in the middle, it's Taylor. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receivers got to understand, find space, My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
All out of space. And he
Come on,
surges
boys.
up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
How'd you get to 5-0? I streamed till 2 a.m.
Offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10.
Look at that tight end, dude. He's fast.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. He wants to throw it again. Caught over the middle. It's Taylor. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's Taylor.
I hate the defense they're playing, dude.
At the line of scrimmage. Big 3rd down here. They need to get the ball to the 41. The offense changing the play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Got his man. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs.
Worried in what way, T-Wills?
After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Now they'll run it on the toss.
Well, short yardage situation, they decide to go with the toss play, and nice job up front, getting a little bit of push. That's all they needed to get that 1st.
Quick pass on the fly motion. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain.
I'm in Central, Taylor.
Northern Illinois putting together a threat in the red zone. They'll go to
No! Dude, what is that DN doing there?
And he was fortunate not to lose.
Oh, that could have been awful.
Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air.
Too fast, bro. Too fast.
Complete. Touchdown, Huskies.
Woo.
Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Yeah, they're ranked 25, Bowling Green is.
Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution.
99-yard drive, Boiler. Come on, baby.
Jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Run the ball. Run the... Oh.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This time he's got it. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
What do you mean by big boy?
The Falcons are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
Pressure, pressure. Some type of pressure.
Looking deep.
That's mine.
Picked off. What a play by this defense. Trying to take it back. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Huskies.
He made that look a lot easier than it is. When you break on a football, you got to see it and go at the perfect angle. The free safety leaves his spot, goes and gets it, and then does the hard part, takes it back to the house.
Massive play.
6.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got? All right, guys, real quick, dude. You got to hear my boy Rob Ryan. I don't see him yet on YouTube. My boy Rob Ryan, fan of the stream, announces, you've heard me talk about him, he announces games on ESPN, baseball, hockey, basketball, and he works in phrases from the stream. Here's a couple phrases he worked in at the latest baseball game. Oh, come on. Got it.
Pitch on the way. That's a good curveball, but it misses away. May have been down as well. 2-0 now. McMillan can lock in and lock on to something dead red in the strike zone.
Lock in, lock on.
The 2-0 on the way. Swung on, line toward left field. This one will get down for extra bases and roll all the way to the wall. McMillan hits first. He's on his way to second. The throw in from Sweeney's not nearly in time. A stand-up 2-out double for Sean McMillan, his 16th of the season. Barry, the lefty, standing against Marr, working from the stretch. High fly ball, deep right field. Going back, O'Brien to the wall for a look. It's out of here. A 2-run homer for Cooper Berry. And the Lake Monsters take a 2-0 lead. And now a 1-2 hole for Gavin O'Brien. Runner at second base with nobody out. 3-0 Lake Monsters lead. Pitch on the outside corner, strike 3. Gavin O'Brien will be seeing you. And there's one away.
We'll be seeing you, Chad.
So a full count now to Charlie Walsh.
Underwhelmed, Portaban, but I think that we're still fine.
Open base at first with 1 out. Not the worst thing if there's a walk.
Chad,
and there
wait
it
for
is.
it.
That
Wait for
pitch
it.
misses inside for ball 4. Yeah, you want to get an out there for sure. An out would be massive. You know what else is massive?
Dude.
The chance to set up a double play with 1 out. And that's what you've got now with Chase Chaplin at the plate.
You know what else? Come on, dude.
Pitch on the...
So good. So good, Chad.
Update on what else is happening in college football this weekend.
A chance to set up a double play. Next, he's going to work in 1-2, buckle my shoe.
They're up by a field goal over Georgia Southern. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know
Get
when
him.
it goes final. Swings it out to his running back. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Falcons now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off.
Guys, remember we were down 7-0? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
And that defense gets to him.
Derek Simmons, transfer portal, star, left edge.
The Falcons send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse.
Whicher, we beat Penn State,
he gets it away from his own
beat Clemson, who was #1, got killed by Notre Dame. And this season, we scheduled Notre Dame, smoked them at home, beat Ohio State on the road, beat Missouri on the road. We're undefeated. This is the year.
They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. And he was hit just as he released it. And it
How are they getting that much pressure on Tampa, too?
Man, the defense, they haven't had an
Come on,
answer for
O-line.
this guy. He has been lighting them up in the pass game early and often so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
And a good, solid pickup.
Tenacious, that was so fun.
They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. On the ground, it's Gray. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26.
Really, Mark?
First down here for the offense.
We did not, let me know. We lost to Notre Dame by 1 million.
To throw on first down. Zings it complete to the right. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling. Northern Illinois will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll send the tight end in motion. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
They did not get a bait. I don't even know who won, but they lost.
Have to use its first time out of the half.
Free play?
And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped offside.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down.
You got to catch that.
Have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. From the gun. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. They wanted to finish.
Come on, Muffin guy. That's crazy.
Man, that was beautiful clock management. Great job by this offense, sustaining the drive.
I subbed him out, good father.
Much in a panic and finishing the drive with a touchdown with not a lot of time on the clock.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
You guys remember when I was losing 7-0 and everything was looking awful? And then I threw a pick? Feels like forever ago.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping
we'll be seeing ya.
More dynamic that they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. He'll start this third quarter with a run.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack.
Guys, guess how many teams have won the Hall of Fame game and then gone on to win the Super Bowl? Guess how many teams?
You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Nowhere close on that one.
0, yeah, 0.
Trying to deliver the football.
They beat me like 35-0 Detroit. And then I beat them like 42-14 in week 1 this season.
Facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming.
Come on.
And it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Can we get louder, please? Like, what are the fans doing, bro?
Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Falcons can really attack on this second and short. Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent.
Got him.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
They're eating the free food.
And the Falcons decide to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one.
Bob, you're being so unserious, dude. They played 0 defensive starters. Barely any offensive starters. What are we doing here, guys? Why are we overreacting? Witcher, thanks for the gift to sub. It stinks in here. What?
The give to the running back from the shotgun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards.
Let's go, Jeremy.
5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Pulls and fires complete to the right.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
And the Huskies with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
He's looking to throw on third.
Oh, you got to catch that, bro.
And the incomplete pass will bring up
what are we doing there?
Man, that's one you expect him to make in his sleep, right? He's one of the better receivers in the entire country. He just dropped that one over the middle of the field.
I'm bad.
Intercepted. That is just what this defense needed.
That is the last thing I needed.
Touchdown, Bowling Green. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick.
Opie, you're trolling.
And that's going to make the defensive coordinator happy because he's just hoping his defense can get off the field there on fourth down.
I mean, last year, Bob, sounds like.
Tackle, bat the ball away. We're going to pick it off, and we're going to take it to the house. Great play.
I do remember, Ace. I missed that time.
The returner will field it and bring it back.
Go. I shouldn't have cut. I would have just, if I would have just ran, I would have scored there.
Broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Sends it back in motion. Wants to go up top on first down. And here's a
all right, that'll work.
on the line.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Pulls it and fires to the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They'll line up for a second down play. Hand off from the shotgun. He'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage, and time has expired here in the third. That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Notre Dame has 2 losses. Ohio State has 1, and they're ranked 7. That's insane. The losses to us.
So we open the final period with a third down play. On third down, he drops to throw.
Gone.
Quick strike complete. At the 35, he's got room. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. And
Witcher, to get this up to your chair smells. All right, dude, this is getting out of hand.
that score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their 6th straight win. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead.
He's fast, boy.
In the fourth. He has been
Watch out, my guy.
surgical, precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the...
If you guys want to know how seriously the Lions took last night's game, they let a linebacker kick return the opening kickoff, and he fumbled.
He's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's
We did,
saying.
Abs. We thrashed Penn State. We thrashed the #1 seed Clemson, and then we got hammered by Notre Dame. Then I rescheduled Notre Dame week 1 in this season, smashed them, beat Ohio State on the road, beat Mizzou on the road, undefeated, ranked top 6, which is the highest we've ever been ranked in 26.
Makes the catch. It's Watkins. And good coverage.
Yeah, and they let him return again. Exactly, Noah. Like, come on.
It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Pickett.
Working on the right. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. The Falcons come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
I need more coffee. Thoughts?
Looking downfield on first down. The sure hands, it's Watkins. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up.
No number
there.
2s yet this morning, guys. I know you're worried.
Wants to throw it.
Pickett.
Makes the grab, it's Higgins. They make the stop.
I really would like to stop them here and just win.
And the Falcons want to pick up the tempo.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right?
I did not, Lethal, no.
Got to continue to get these first downs, move quick, don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
They'll start this one from the 29 on first down.
Yeah, sports show 2 p.m.
To the air on first down.
Come on.
Got the quick pass.
What up, Brighton? Yeah, Family Fortnite Friday at noon.
The Falcons started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score.
And then sports show at 2.
And this will be incomplete.
And then I'm done for the week.
There forces second down.
Hanging out with Jody and the kids tonight. Can't wait.
Last time, let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got his man quickly. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Now facing a 3rd and
Probably a
long.
mistake blitzing here, but let's see if it gets home.
From the gun, wants to
It does
pass.
not.
Going for 6.
All right.
Touchdown, BG. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
Yeah, premium apps, it's not that at all. They don't even call real plays, brother. They literally, it's the whole offense is vanilla. They call basic run and pass schemes in preseason to just see if who they want to make the team and make the roster. Thoughts on MLB free agency or trade deadline? I don't have too many thoughts other than that I wish the Tigers would have done a little more. But they've got a lot of young talent, so they should be fine.
Finds his tight end. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball.
Yeah, I like Tesla.
Save as much time as possible. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down.
Oh my gosh, Toxic, you're wild.
Back to pass. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Pulls it in. It's Taylor. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
Haven't ran this play once all day.
Right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice
It should
job
work.
in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. Quick timeout.
What up, Jeff? Good morning.
Defense stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on 1st down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver.
Toxic, this is either the end for you or the start of something beautiful.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
Love the injury-free timeout there for them.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the 1st down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
The Huskies line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it.
What am I doing, dude?
Taken away by the defense, and they desperately need
3
that
picks this
turnover.
game. He's so open, and the linebacker just dropped right back.
On the interception.
Nice, Toxic. We're cooked.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Higgins. And the defense.
Can we get loud,
well
please?
covered, just a short game there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. At the 35, he's loose. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock as the offense moves closer, trying to pull it out. They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming.
Of course, Opie.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Jones. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short.
I mean, just no pressure.
Looking to the big tight end. He makes a catch. Defense knocks him down immediately after the catch, but now they're facing a goal-to-go situation from the 7. And guys, if they can make their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th, and the stage will be set for a great finish. Caught behind the line. It's Jones.
Yeah, they were going to score no matter what.
Touchdown, Falcons. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Grumpy Graham with a raid.
As you score the touchdown, you're down 1 late. Do you want to just kick the extra point and tie it up? Hope for overtime?
Hope you had a great stream, and good morning.
Do you get aggressive? Do you trust your quarterback if he has to throw it here to find an open player?
Grumpy Graham, one of my
The lead,
faves.
even though there is still going to be some time left on the clock.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He's got great speed. He returns it almost to the 35. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Solid work on that one. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. The offense really couldn't ask for much more than this, Jesse.
You're right. With this much time on the clock, David, the playbook's wide open. You don't have to just be throwing it every down. You can sprinkle in some runs, too.
And you find out what your quarterback's about. Big-time, prime-time moment. You got the ball, tie game.
Which really get this up to show armpits, please. What?
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Well, it's the 4th quarter, and you got to be so careful as a quarterback when you're throwing it over the middle of the field right now because these windows are really small. He's very lucky that last one was not picked off.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, at this point of the game, the defense now is substituting their personnel. They've got their dime package.
Unbelievable.
There's a lot of DBs out there. They know this offense is going to
Cross starts, the tight end's been open. Oh, almost had him at the 1.
And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20.
They have no timeouts, bro. What are we doing?
The running back and leave it with him.
These injury timeouts are so annoying.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking up top, and time is of the essence. Got it in the middle. It's Higgins. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Falcons come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. DBs will try to keep everything in front. Finds a tight end. They make the stop, trying to
overtime, chat.
A little bit at a time to get to that first.
Overtime. Oh my gosh. Be right back. All right. Doors were closed.
Well, guys, let's play some more, headed to overtime.
And this just
Man, I
feels
should have won
right.
this game.
Both
I was
of
up
these
14.
teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of
Let
time.
me play
to
defense
do it.
first.
A couple possessions, probably, maybe one possession each. Who's the
Yeah,
better
Jody
team?
found out about the
All
AC.
right,
it's back
guys,
to
so
normal,
here we
unfortunately.
go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's
Mitch, they're ranked
memory,
25. They're good.
alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need.
They're
Try
gonna
to
pick
hold them to a field
defense.
goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
First play of the first possession of OT. He wants to change this route. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit, and let's keep going.
Gonna swing it on second down. Hauls it in. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
I'll tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over
Don't fumble.
300 yards passing.
Quarterback sneak wedging himself into the line.
Well, they try to go quarterback sneak, and I know to a lot of people that's a play we all take for granted, like it always works. Quarterback sneaks are designed to get just one.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. And they grab the lead here in overtime. Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point splits the uprights. They're up 35-28.
The defense knew coming into this game they were going to have their hands full. Not only did they have to worry about these running backs in the running game, they had to worry about the quarterback as well. On designed runs and on scrambles, they didn't have an answer for him right there.
Pressure. We need pressure.
Going right to work.
Yes.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. The Falcons with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass on second down.
Yes.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And that is a major reason why this team is losing the football game. They can't protect the quarterback. They can't generate big plays.
Cover 4 drop, shell 2-man.
They're getting beaten time and time again.
Third down in overtime. They have to keep the drive alive and try to get it in the house. Fires deep toward the end zone. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. One more stop by this defense wins it. 4th and long in overtime. On fourth down, looking to pass.
Let's go.
It's dropped, and oh, what a tough
Woo!
way to drive. They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible. But when
What
you
up,
have
Tim? What
that
up, Connor?
kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible.
Chat, should I play Battlefield 6? I've never played a Battlefield. I heard there's a Battle Royale, though. Sounds fun. Oh, my gosh, Mitch. That was wild. All right, good W. We should be top 5 now after that. Derek Simmons has set the record for career sacks. Beast. In the MAC career sacks. Let's go. All right, we were number 6 in the nation. Let's see if we jump up to 5 or 4 here. 4-star from Gurney, Illinois, chat. That's where I used to live. 2 4-stars landed. I'm not sure who won it, Yerky. Just not us. Wow, Cologne had a week. Ball State, we're number 6. Buffalo's 5-1. Ohio's 5-1. Miami 5-1. We played Ball State, Eastern Michigan, Ohio, Western, Akron, and finished with Buffalo. We are so close on this guy here, dude.
Another one.
Well, thank you for the 23 months. Mr. Bezos has authorized his prime sub to be given to Ninja if you had lost that game. Okay. All right. Fair. JB, I'm down 14 pounds so far on the hot Catholic single guy summer. Let's go, dude. All right, Ball State. What do you mean what happened? Connor, that'd be great, buddy.
They say games are played on the field and not on
Morning,
paper.
Drogon.
That's a good thing, because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage.
Morning, Husky fans.
Ready. So the Ball State Cardinals offense will have the first possession of the game. It was not in the Cardinals.
That's what I have, Ricky. I really enjoy it.
Everything went right for the Huskies.
I see what you did there, Reese. You're right. It was all Northern Illinois. Running, throwing, defense, special team. They absolutely dominated Ball State.
Embarrassed them, and I think that's something that sticks with you for a whole season, an off season. Lifting every part of it. When you get embarrassed by a rival like that, you better come out with some anger and respond.
Fires to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. To the air. It's Dobbs. He'll heave it deep. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37. Give to the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It should be decent this year, see, baby. Good QB, some good receivers, some good running back.
And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop.
They should compete in the MAC for sure.
On this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the right. Wide open spaces. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Picks up the first down. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Line gets set. First down. The RPO. Fire complete to the left. Lots of running room. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. And the Huskies, after ripping off...
Dogwater, you're wild, bro.
See if they can do it again. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run the screen. Look, got some room, headed to the goal line. And he motors into the end zone.
Drake, we smashed Penn State, then smashed number 1 Clemson, then got hammered by Notre Dame. Then beat Notre Dame this season, week 1. Then beat Ohio State, beat Missouri, and now we're ranked 6th overall.
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Off-play action on first down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
The Cardinals have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. From the gun, running back gets to give. He's going to lose a yard on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, it's Dobbs. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stops.
Ice-T woke up this morning and chose Troll, huh?
And the Cardinals will send out
Shocker.
the unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time.
Shocker. One sec, guys.
Didn't see a lot of him
John boy.
Last week, only called on twice. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39.
Yep.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right.
Yep.
Room at the 35.
Yep.
He's loose. Touchdown, Huskies.
Got him.
And then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, tune up that much yardage. Defenses are going to have to get something figured out.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone.
The Gooth is loose.
Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this
all right,
unit,
Toxic.
They've been slow and struggling. They need an
Come on, dude.
explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick
Jeff,
and pick and
we are
pick.
going to Brillion, Wisconsin.
Or that scheme that you can use
Celebrate
against this
Jody's
defense.
grandma's 96th birthday tomorrow.
To go up top on first down.
Just chilling tonight.
Trying to set up the
Chilling
screen.
chilling Sunday.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll give it to the back. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Cardinals come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They thought they could just run it on
Mitch,
3rd and
brother,
short, but
now
this
that I've like
defense was
completely
there to make the stop.
leaned into the self-deprecating humor in the stream, Mitch, football season's gonna be nuts,
This will be
man.
the second time
I need
they've
another
had to kick it
15
away.
win year so that so I don't have to hear it. And that ain't happening.
Wants to bring it back. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
What? You're just going to give him the ball? Bro, this game.
Offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Here's a heat.
Toxic, you are out of your mind dumb right now, bro. Come on.
On first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down.
You're a casual, dude.
It stops.
Got him.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Now,
Eagles lost by 27 last year in their first preseason game. Won the Super Bowl. What a Patriot.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Got his man on the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Cardinals will try to pin them back.
I know, right, Dogwada? It's
the second time they've had to kick it away.
It's nuts.
Special teams coming through as they pin them back.
They're not even running real plays, Toxic. Be serious.
Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Second down, they'll go to the air. He's got him.
Lucky I didn't get sacked there.
And with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached a break. Northern Illinois holds the lead. And they jump
hey, morning, anti-hero.
Early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats.
That's a good first quarter.
They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and
good run.
The tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Got his man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Starting to feel a little pressure. He'll pull it down and run. Finds a little bit of room and finally
he's quick, boy.
Out of bounds at the 43. And the Huskies can play this second down a lot of ways with just
Tennessee offense by a lot, Skeet.
A little screen to the running back. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on third and long from the 41. Pulls it in. It's Gray. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. When you're around midfield, there's not really much of a choice. Go for it on fourth down. He's got his man. There he goes. Turns
so good.
An easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down.
You got to have better tackling in the back end on defense. The guy didn't have the first once he had the ball in his hand, but because you missed the tackle, they've now got a fresh set of downs.
And there was nowhere to
Don't
go.
fall for his
Just
bait,
stopping
Soulful.
his tracks in the backfield.
He's hammering lines, money line week 1.
Fire on second down. Got it set up on the outside. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen.
We got a lot better, Patriot. We got a lot better for sure.
Gain, you want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If he could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
Quickly out to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Honestly, Toxic, I don't know. but it's probably one of my favorite bets of the year already because I will be taking the Lions plus money line. That's it's yikes. They won't be plus money line again against an NFC North team probably the rest of the year, unless they lose week 1.
Wants to throw. It stops. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Clemens. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage.
I mean, the Packers are going to be a good team this year, but
looking downfield on first down.
Legitimately, I think the Lions win that game, and I think Packer fans kind of think so too.
Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run. The hurry up now. Second down. Clock ticking. Wants to go up top.
Got him.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes.
They did not, Soulful.
Referee signals
No, their corners did okay last year. It is at Lambeau, Mitch. Yeah, week 1.
Everything just right with a big play coming. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball.
Which, like, the Packers haven't really been like great at Lambeau for a while.
Cardinals line up to punt it away.
Even with Rodgers, I'm pretty sure they were losing playoff games at the end of his career at Lambeau. It used to just be this absolute monster home field advantage. I mean, T-Fred, you know, if I could put money, like, I don't know that there's a bet out there, T-Fred, but if I could put money that no one wins 15 games this year, I would. Like, 15 is insane. What they did last year is insane. So I wouldn't even call a worse record regression. You know what I mean? It's just like I don't know. I don't like the word just because there's just almost no shot anyone wins 15. Maybe Buffalo with their schedule. I think they're favored in every game. I got the Lions at like 11 or 12 wins, which is good. But I don't think that's because they don't have Ben Johnson or whatever. It's just going to be, you know, that's a good team.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, third down, fourth down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
To the air on second down. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield.
He's so good.
And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
Try to throw it away.
Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. The Huskies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Quickly complete. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. I guess they believe the entire field is 4-down territory. A bit of an odd choice, but they'll go for it on 4th and 12 miles. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down.
I love this tight end, chat. Best tight end I've ever had.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half.
That's insane. Richard, what?
Finds his big tight end. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half.
That game's going to be, get your popcorn ready, Toxic. I can't wait.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Fitted in the window for the score. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
And this is blowout city. This offense is
Rob, good to see you, dude. I listened to the SoundCloud with everyone this morning. Thanks for sharing that.
Right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the
D-Weekly, thank you for the gift of sub.
And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose
to
take a knee. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
For me, with the Packers guys, it's really gonna all depend on their receivers, I think, and their corners. How good is Matthew Golden going to be? Can Reed take that next step? I like Reed a lot. I might draft him late in fantasy this year.
He'll bring it back looking for help.
Their D-line's good.
To shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Trying to set the tone with the run. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk after the 30-yard line.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball.
I mean, we'll see, Great White. You know, it's funny that the other day you said something about J-Mo not being a good route runner, and now every single thing we're hearing about him from camp is how good of a route runner he is now. So I think you can, when you're a crazy athlete, you can add some tricks, improve your game.
Forward on 3rd and short from the 29. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down.
That's every report you're seeing. I'm not saying it. Letting you know what Dave Burkett, Jeremy are saying. Should have punted there.
Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs. Great place to start for this offense. Give to the back.
Yikes.
Got enough for the 1st down. He'll go out of bounds.
We did not, Rob.
Steps out right at the 8-yard
Game 1, we absolutely smashed Penn State. Then we played Clemson, the #1 seed, smashed them. Then we got killed by Notre Dame. Then I played Notre Dame week 1, smashed them. Beat Ohio State on the road this season. Beat Mizzou on the road. And now we're 6-0, ranked number 6 in the nation.
Now a 2nd and long coming. Keeps looking downfield. He was thinking touchdown on the scramble, but they're able to stop him short of the end zone. If this offense wants to stay in this game, they have to punch it in on this drive. It's 3rd and goal. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. It's good, and that was
I think he will get paid like Amon-Ra St. Brown, probably just not by us.
putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21.
I like Tesla, dude.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Snagged out of the air. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little bit surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the 3rd quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some
Do that one, Witcher.
And this play caller is still asking for shot
Or any of
Listen,
John
if you're
6.
the quarterback, you're happy to oblige when you've got the playmakers you have.
Wanted him to stay in bounds. Thank you.
And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play.
That's a fast tight end.
They're working that left side. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. On target.
Good hands, bro.
That'll be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Using the back as a receiver on the screen.
I tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen.
Is Jefferson hurt?
This one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Defense coming through and knocking him down for a loss, and that'll be the end of the 3rd period. And talk about spreading the.
He's got a hamstring issue. Really? Is it new? Or from
based
last
on the
year?
number of targets we've seen.
Won't practice for a while. Wow. Didn't even see that, so it's new.
One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. The throw to the outside is complete. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. Another 4th down try for this offense. They're 2 for 4 so far in this one. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
Oh, he dropped it.
Football, and they'll turn it over on downs.
I've been live all week, Lou. Haven't been on Twitter.
Down, but couldn't do it.
I've been streaming like crazy the last few weeks, dude.
The give to the back.
I was live till 2 a.m. last night.
How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Dobbs. Time running out, and he goes down.
Any update on Tyrion Arnold?
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch.
Really?
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes.
Like, is he gonna practice at all, or?
Just no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field.
That's insane, Sam. Come on, bro.
4th down attempt.
Get him.
Rushes on him, and they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on 4th down. This offense has it with really good field position. They go to the ground. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the
We did not,
red zone
Cavanators.
19.
We lost to Notre Dame in round 3.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly.
I'm open to it, Soulful. I'm evaluating what we're going to do for the football season here.
Like you saw right there.
Might team up with Underdog again as well.
You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Makes the grab on the left. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one,
I know you are, Sam.
goal from the 6. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down.
And then I hammered Notre Dame in week 1 in this season, bro.
The decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Wilson, no, I just saw one drive. I can't describe how much I hate preseason, bro. As someone who allowed himself to get excited when we went 4-0 and then went 0-16.
And the stomping has commenced. That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out. Just continuing to remain undefeated, whatever it takes. Offense, defense, special teams.
Yeah, I want to see a lot more Hendon Hooker.
And that's why their ranking is so
White.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get.
He didn't look good last night, I hear, but.
At the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line.
I'll go play backup, dude.
Out of the gun. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over him. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, back in the day, Skeet, right? Even week 1, like all the starters would at least play one quarter. Look at me, dude.
Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives him the ball in prime field position at the 40. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field.
0-16 is worse. Although I wear it like a badge of honor.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid.
I was at the last game against Green Bay when they lost and went 0-16.
With myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside.
Me and Ty actually went to that game.
1st down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. They'll snap it from the 47 on 1st down. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. With the clock running, this should be the final play. They're wanting to pile up some extra points. Going for the big play. And as the ball falls incomplete, the clock.
Yeah, Jay, it's fun, man.
The Bronx Star, a unique trophy, and
it's also so
Illinois.
tough. Like, it's so tough, dude. Let's get some more recruits. Come on. Commit. Four-star? Four-star receiver. All right. Look at you, Caleb, doing laundry, bro. My defense is great, Skeet. 0 years, Shay.
Illinois and home to the Northern Illinois Huskies. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Eastern Michigan.
I need to watch it, Ron.
Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Eastern.
Guys, I'm going to go refill my water real quick. Let's go. Dude, everyone in my family just talked to me. I just got water. Every single person in my family just told me a story. Like, tell me it's been a long week.
He turned the football over. He got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often. They hit him early. They got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David.
No, just one, Sam. I literally didn't go to the bathroom just now.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game. When you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So,
bro, he looks good. Trey Lance looked good from what I saw last night.
Position one, objective number one today. Protect him, keep him upright, let him get some confidence.
Skeeter, have you ever known me to lie about using the restroom?
Second down, he'll throw it.
Nothing to hide here, brother.
Finds his big tight end. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Out of the shotgun on third down. Here comes the heat. Trying to make it's a seam wide open. And he was on.
Yeah, bro, I don't know why the fans aren't showing up, bro.
And the Eagles moving quickly to the line.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. You force them into third and medium. Now you get a situation where you're playing pass, but man, got to do a better job of keeping that rabbit in the cage. Don't let him outside the pocket.
Amen, Doug.
Does, you see right there, he chews up 10 quick and gets that third down conversion.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Just a short pass.
Fumble. Oh, let's go, baby. We needed that.
Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. They knock him down finally, but boy, he was trying to make something out of that, and he stopped short of the first down marker.
Bro, where's my star receiver? Oh, wow. It is Cologne. It's just Cologne this year. Yeah, wait, where's Taylor? Is he hurt? I didn't see him at all last game. It doesn't say injured. Oh, it does. I was wondering where he was last game.
He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running to the left. He breaks a tackle. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They couldn't make the connection on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Pass rush, gets there.
I thought X was going to be wide open, dude. I just stared at him and didn't hit circle. I would have had it first.
Will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Power football with the run. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that.
I don't think so, Narwhal.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Got his man in the middle. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
And it's not panic time yet for this offense, but last week was a really bad performance. This week, starting off a little bit slow. They got to find some form of rhythm. They got to find some way, get a few first downs, get some playmakers involved, because right now they just seem out of sync.
And
Ross
he does a
Lemon.
really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Rides to back and leaves it. They tried to go
Should have passed.
mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. You'd think they would have had a good chance to
I thought that
pound
was at the one.
deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Leaves it with the back. Into the pile, maybe.
Let's
got
go,
one.
Amwells.
He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The inside handoff. And he never had a chance. Just
Chad, are we
stopped
cooked
cold as
without
soon as he
Taylor?
got it.
And they got him down in a hurry. Nice job by the defense. Aggressive attack. Come downhill. Go get the running back. Get him on the ground.
On target. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. This could absolutely spin this game in another direction. They're going for it inside their own 30. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Oh, he dropped it.
Catch
Just
the ball,
didn't work
dude.
it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Handoff from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, and this off, man, you got to do a better job blocking. And I tell you what, that's kind of been a theme throughout the season.
Got him.
They have
Pass rush coming after the quarterback.
That may be out of field goal range.
Get him at the 32. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. This defense makes a play, stopping him well
Miss.
short, and it'll be 4th down from the 24. They'll play it safe and try for... They got it! It's blocked! And they scoop it up!
We're so good.
First play of this drive will start
Tesla,
at the
Jebin,
31-yard
you know.
line. Wants to throw on 1st down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Chat, we're cooked.
In the quarter as they come to the line.
Where's the time, dude?
Leaves it with the running back. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Single back formation, and they give it to him. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. The Eagles are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
We're so good, Chad.
The end zone is picked off. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
You know, as a defensive back, you want to force the quarterback to make plays way outside towards the sideline. That's a long throw. It requires a lot of arm strength and a lot of touch at the same time.
Another receiver down.
Good job forcing the play out wide, making the big interception.
So now it's 2nd and long. Leaves it with the back. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. All right, guys, let's chat a little bit about Northern Illinois. At this point in the season, you're probably in if the playoff starts today, but it doesn't. A long way to go, and the margins will be extra thick. Oh, he found a space on the right. Oh, a lot of space. Waltzes into the
Not
end
bad,
zone.
huh?
He might be dancing the other way. There's a flag.
No.
On the field. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense.
Yeah, you're telling me, dude.
Stands. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right.
Kevin?
Hey guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas A&M is on top right now, but kind of fittingly for the First Lady of Aggie Land, Reveille, this has been a dogfight today. They're up by 4 over Arkansas. Implications galore inside the SEC.
Oh yeah, they're both unranked, my guy.
Big should happen.
Get him.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the
That was
football.
crazy.
Dialed in,
Fun.
got that sucker to the ground.
Guys, thanks for hanging out watching football these last few weeks.
Down, they'll go to the air.
I know a lot of you like Fortnite. I do too. Family Fortnite Friday here in a couple hours with Ty, and then sports show. But I've been having so much fun, and I'm so happy that this many people are watching me play.
They've turned it over a couple times, and they've been sacked a couple times right now. They have no rhythm on offense right now. You have got to give.
It's a huge blessing, man.
Tons of credit.
I was thinking about that before bed.
Dominating in the trenches.
I was thinking about you guys before bed last night. I never saw it, Wisher.
The punt is away. He'll return it from around the 50.
Good run.
And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They'll start this drive at their own 48. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Takes the easy one to the back.
Spinderella.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he
Let's go, Flum.
tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice a safety and try to get more hacks close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Creates a little space.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones the offensive line. Takes
really big Lou.
It doesn't matter what your read is if you're winning up front on that defensive line.
The Huskies come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short.
Just take what they give you, dude.
They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it from the red zone. Buys a little extra time. Nobody open. He just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd
I didn't see
down.
about.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. Flips it out on the screen. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll run play action. Looking for space to the left. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Really nice awareness that time by the quarterback in a 3rd down situation, knowing exactly where the first down marker was. It wasn't there open to throw the football. He was very smart. He got out, he took off running, knew exactly where he had to get to keep his offense on the field.
Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Quick strike.
Good drive.
For the score.
And that's the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a 2-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense executes.
I have not, Jeff.
The defense is going to have to find something in the second half to get some stops.
I've gone back and forth on how the NFC North finishes out after the Lions. For a while, I was Bears, Vikings, Packers. Now I think I'm Lions, Packers, Vikings, Bears. All potential to win 10 games.
In this final 30 seconds of the first half. Running back searching for a hold.
Okay, that's a hold, sir.
Putting it on. Gets it past the marker. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
Gopher, my guy, it's been like 3,000 days since you guys beat us. Love the keep that confidence.
Throw on first down. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
No, I don't. Not this season. I don't, Sam. I have wear and tear and penalties on.
2nd and 10. He'll throw again. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. It'll be 3rd and long.
Yeah, we're talking about this season, though, Gopher. Or last season, when we smoked you with 27 guys on defense on IR.
Coming. He can't quite get there on the scramble. Dangerous with his
he's a Vikings fan,
Lynx.
Lynx.
Rises to the occasion and forces a 4th down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Y'all put up 11 points on our defense.
To start the second half.
Yeah, we're talking about last year. You're bringing up the franchise? All right. We both haven't won a Super Bowl. Congrats. We're both ass.
Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21.
But in recent history, we've destroyed you.
For this Northern Illinois offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the 3rd quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready.
I tried snapping the ball 10 times.
You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
Yeah, but one of those teams go for his favorite top 5 to win the Super Bowl, you know? And it's not the Vikings.
Snapped it in the shotgun.
Pick. Oh, wow.
Gets it out fast. Gets him on the ground at the 31, but a nice pickup of 15 yards there. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. What will they dial up on 2nd and
Does having one of the best rosters in football mean anything? Or also no?
Running back on the move. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Northern Illinois will.
That's weird. He's ranked a top 5 coach in the league. That's interesting.
Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. They'll get this drive started from their own.
I know, Sushi. I'm so ready, bro.
The give to the single back. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5. Eastern Michigan going fast. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Lee. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
Where is it, Evo? Is it in Chicago or Minnesota?
Set of downs. He'll keep it himself. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line.
At Chicago?
Defense came into this one knowing they were
give me Chicago.
They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule. And
if it was in Minnesota, I'd say Minnesota.
More manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective, trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground.
Kim, who do you not like in my parlay?
Drive from the 28-yard line.
Or is it a juicer McGuicer?
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They make the stop after a game
Pinecones, we won 2 playoff games, got killed by Notre Dame, then beat Notre Dame to start the season this year in a revenge game.
I like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
He'll get it up to the 39 before he's run out of bounds, and this offense just patiently, methodically trying to do work.
That's weird. I don't remember that, Gopher. That's weird.
He's got it on the right. At the 45 on his way.
Hold on to that ball.
That defense, and he got loose, and they finally
Witcher, will they get this up to Diarrhea Haver? All right. What?
Just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. Bring in the heat. They stop him almost immediately.
You guys think I dropped back far enough on that throw?
Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
You don't like the Pirates tonight, Dover?
So the final period starts with a second down play.
No, I'm going to win the Natty, and then I don't know what I'm going to do in college football.
Wants to go up top. It's complete on the right side. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this.
What, Big
They'd
Lou?
definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this unit. They are still staying aggressive. They're still taking shots. They're just
I
trying to
thought he
light
had
up the
it.
scoreboard.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another.
Oh,
peek at
did
that
he?
last play. And you know the
He did.
standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns. A 21
Maybe, Matthew.
in the fourth. Let's go to the
That's true. I know the
studio now and
yeah,
check in
it
with
will be
Kevin
time for Madden
Goff.
next
Kevin,
week.
what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Texas Tech is showing little remorse.
Pirates bats have come to life lately, dude.
Feels like
Kem.
ever since they arrived at the stadium, that Red Raiders offense has been a buzzsaw. They're up by
What up, Beaver? Good to see you, my friend.
32 over UConn.
Wants to go
Get
up
him.
for first down.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas,
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Oh, Army smacked Tulsa.
Gonna swing it on second
Got him.
down.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that.
I love when you're up big in this game and your D-line can just eat.
Their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Had to get rid of it quickly. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end.
Silent, you think that'd be good content, dude? I've never done it.
Tries to work it the other way. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down.
What do you think?
The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
He's probably like, yeah, I suggested it. That's why I think it's a good, of course I think it's good content.
What they want in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes in.
Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Huskies.
Yeah, he's fast.
Shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them. The lead gets bigger here in the fourth quarter, and their run continues, about to go 8-0. And when you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that state.
He might, Flum. I should check. Taylor would be too if he was healthy, bro. Ooh, at Ohio. They're going to be tough. 6-2. Number 5 in the nation, ladies and gentlemen. Bracket. We have a 5 seed. We would face TCU. We went out, though. We're going to be higher than a 5 seed. Clemson's undefeated. Louisville has a loss. Oregon undefeated. And LSU has a loss. Let's go, Kim. Let's check the Heisman watch. Nope, nobody. How's your brother? He's good. We'll be live together here in about 2 hours. All right. I mean, dude, there was like no tackles. We're gonna have to hit the transfer portal, bro. That's insane. DJ, let me know when you're ready, bud. Don't think you heard that. All right, at Ohio, we should smoke them. You think so, Ryder?
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one.
Chat, I saw one of you type this in the chat. This is insane. The Micah Parsons Cowboys relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include trade requests or even a declaration that he's severing his relationship with the team per multiple sources. The two sides remain far apart heading into the second week of training camp and are not currently negotiating. Bro, what? What?
Northern Illinois.
Holy cow.
As we get things started. On the move from inside.
Yeah, my bad, Nate. Wow, dude, that's insane.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic.
They can't even get it right with their best player. I don't like him, dude. I would have wanted him on my team. Obviously, he's a beast. I think he's a big distraction, but my goodness, that's crazy. Let's go, Howie. This is how we do it. It really is, Smith Harry.
Starts a drive trying to go up top. Fires to the big fella. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Oh, this QB gave us fits last season.
For the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo.
Turning on the Jets. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business.
SMU, DJ. SMU or Western Michigan or Wyoming.
Looking downfield on first down.
And have fun with it.
Got his man quickly. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. A lot of urgency for this offense. Back to pass on second
Pressure,
down.
pressure, pressure, pressure. Pick. Really?
That's caught. It's Wagner. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
So for the defense, yes, you gave up the completion, but you keep rushing the passer like that, eventually you might be able to affect the quarterback a good amount throughout the game.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Yeah, Howie, he actually played really well for us his first start.
Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Almost had the completion, just missed it. This drive was clicking along.
Droopy, that's wild.
A couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10.
Get him. Pick it.
Gets it out quickly. They make the stop.
They're going.
4 yards short of the first down. And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense throws toward the end zone.
That was an interesting punt.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against
I hate Peanuts fans.
They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their
Massive?
offense.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Using the quick game. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line as this offense tries to.
Yeah, that was insane, Matthew.
Yeah, and I tell you what, when you stick these fast,
really go for. You hate them, even and so go for if they ever like made it. You know, playoffs, top 3 team. You're done no matter what. Even then.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This Northern Illinois
Morning, Eli.
Continues to move quickly.
Eli means nothing to me, buddy. Not even a little bit. I mean, maybe I'm a little concerned about our backup quarterback going into the season, but like, we're not going to get a backup quarterback that's going to win 10 games anyway, so.
Chunks of yardage, they get it to the 33. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down.
It's a lot harder, Busy.
Wants to throw on first down. He gets rid of
I'm having a lot of fun with it.
I think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here
Way more
comes the
realistic,
flag.
man. Way less big plays.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty.
Dude, I need to take him out, like, for good. His wear and tear is brutal.
For 2nd down. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Quick strike complete. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains.
It's a fast-paced game.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. It's picked
We
off.
both go for it on 4th down and throw a pick. Love that.
And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Way more realistic, bro.
Two possessions.
The DNs are too fast, though. They're catching running backs on the outside all the time, and that's annoying.
To get something going, both of them turning over to the other team. Let's see which one can get settled in first.
What's a long time X, Kem? Like someone you dated for a long time? Or have been broken up with for a long time? Or both?
Now the play fake. Fires to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Bobcats come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking to throw on first down.
Let's go.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Plenty of work to do here on second and long.
This is a big game, dude. We should be cooking these guys.
After the incompletion,
there we go.
Back up top. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long,
yes.
a check down would be the last resort. And the pressure
massive.
Coming in, and they get him again. The Bobcats will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team.
All right, don't run into the kicker.
Gets his first one of the day away. Might be a little stiff. They only used him twice in that loss a week ago. Opening snap of this drive.
Zach, what are you doing, dude?
.31-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. He rifles one deep to the left. And how about
I should have thrown that sooner, chat.
Hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass. Behind the chains now on second and long.
Corey, you know, I'm just super pumped, bro. I'm excited to see how Michigan's QB does. Excited to see how, you know, Texas looks, Bama, LSU, I think could be really fun this year. Excited to see what SMU does. I think Clemson could be very good.
He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning.
We'll see if Penn State can
as they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the
ever live up to the hype.
Finds his tight end. And after the stop,
U of I, I'm excited. I'm going to watch every U of I game, I think, if I can.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Quickly complete. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that.
Chat, who's this year's SMU? U of I is Illinois. Who's this year's SMU? Chance to make the playoffs.
In the backfield, he's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Snagged in the middle.
Spinderella.
He's going for the goal line.
You think Toledo will go for really?
2-yard line, just spectacular execution there.
Well, short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
Free play.
Looking to the end zone. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense.
James Madison's wild work. Oh, Tulane.
And the extra point makes it 7-0.
They could, Trickster. Their quarterback's so fun to watch. Nussmeier, right?
Out of the end zone. Stopped at the 7.
You went to Tulane? Let's go.
Second guessing that return.
Yeah, Sushi, as it should be.
Wide receiver going in motion.
I think I am Gopher.
Give to the running back.
Playing till 4 today? 3. I'm playing college football for another hour and a half. Then I'm playing Fortnite with Tyler. Then the sports show at 2. Be done at 3.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they
really?
And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
The Bobcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
No, JB.
He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
Yeah, and then I stayed on until 2 a.m. last night, Jordan, so gonna hang out with Jody and the kids.
Nope, it was a great job.
I'm hanging out with Jody in like 2 nights now. Suppose I should spend some time with the wife, you know what I mean?
And the Bobcats with a long
We gotta watch the last episode of Waterfront tonight.
Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
Epic stream week though, man. You guys have been so legit, so supportive. Get him. Pick it.
Lofts one high and deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Bobcats will.
Gavinators, I don't know if you've ever seen Bloodline. I feel like it's the exact same plot as Bloodline, but I'm still enjoying it. That actor who played in that serial killer show, which I love as well, he's so good, dude.
It's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can.
I like him a lot, bro. He reminds me a lot of my dad and my grandfather that passed away when I was 5.
35-yard line. Snags it quickly on the left. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that.
Really bad.
Working well behind
Yeah,
the
mine,
sticks
Hunter.
on 2nd down. Looking to fire. A little screen to the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage.
I need Taylor back so bad, dude.
Back to the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Right on the money.
Oh, I thought he was gonna stay up.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Despite failing,
I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the natty today, Kilro. We'll see.
try again here.
Probably Monday.
He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
Dropped it.
It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off.
Dude, I ran into Kyle Chandler and Destin. We didn't say hi. I don't like to bother people, but he was at dinner. He was at Emerald's. He was at Emerald's when we were there.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Got his man. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
I've not seen it, Troop.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wagner. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
Gavinators, nowhere near Bloodline for sure. Not as good as Bloodline was, but like the plot is so weird, at least similar. You know what I mean?
Run it from the gun. This junior making his presence.
You know, on the water,
Stop after a short
getting
gain.
into some illegal stuff.
Bobcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Makes the grab down the middle.
What up, Nerf Nerd? Great, man.
1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down.
Sit down, dude.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half.
No tutties.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. It's complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. The Bobcats need a
no tutties. Come on.
play to move the sticks here on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hand.
Miss.
Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out.
By the way, chat, I don't know if you heard the news last night or saw my tweet. Next Wednesday, I'm getting paid to play in a tournament And T-Pain is on my team. I will be streaming with T-Pain on Wednesday. EA.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime.
Isn't that wild? And you guys can win a car and a bunch of other really cool prizes. Go.
Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line.
Guys, like I play with T-Pain, right? We break Twitch. Mixer backs up a truckload of money. That's how this works.
First play of this drive comes from the 27. Looking downfield on first down. Hit hard as he released the ball.
Right?
First down pass, and it never had a chance. Backed up now. Here's second.
I should, Howie. Like,
making side adjustments here. To the air on second down.
He's so fast.
Working that left side now. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Breaks the tackle. Finds a little space.
That was weird.
Not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. After picking up a couple at second and 8.
He can sing like crazy, bro. I was so shocked when I saw that video.
The play action fake. Under fire. He's got an open man.
That's massive.
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Huskies.
You know, there's so
yeah, on
many
Fortnite,
coaches
Eli.
out there in 2-minute situations at
It's
the
a
end
really
of the
cool
half.
stream, guys. There's a tournament. It's me, Sancho West,
Taking
T-Pain,
the
and
lead
Sparkles
into
QT.
halftime. This
There's
guy
3
stayed
other teams, I
aggressive,
think.
though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And you guys can, like, someone from one of our chats, from one of the streamers' chats, is going to win a car. I don't know how many other details I can share, but like, it's going to be fun.
So keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Using his
Chat, you realize that when I play with him, I have to say, Shorty got the black bra showing.
To find his way up to the 23. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time
Tat it
to
up,
join
up.
Kevin, and now
You know I'm going to say that at least once.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first two
Wednesday. I'm not sure what time, but it'll be like afternoon.
Let's just go with notable.
Rilo. What do you mean by that, brother?
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Fires to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Quick completion on the out. That one could really...
Bro, another
put this drive
receiver
in the high
injured,
gear
man.
as They have a first down at the 37. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The offense set for a first down play. The give to the back. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first
No
down.
offense, but you're too white?
You know, good running backs are the ones that can make things
Bro,
happen
what?
in
I was
small
invited to the
spaces. That
cookout,
running back
man.
there found his lane. He
That's
found his
crazy,
crease. There was
Rilo.
No hesitation. He got north right away and was able to make a big-time play.
Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second
I
down.
see what he thinks about your Family Feud rap is
Couldn't make the
wild.
connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, he'll throw it. They'll run the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover.
Mitch, are you kidding? Trying to get me canceled?
They need the 40 to convert here on third down. They're working that left side. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick
Waffle,
up the
you
first
invited me.
set of
You and
downs.
DJ.
And the Huskies have it with a 1st and 10.
Are we kidding here?
Tailback. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Oh, you said no offense.
Kept
Oh,
this
okay.
drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Makes the catch. And they pick up just a few on that completion. As they get
I gave you half an invite, so that's on DJ. Oh, wow.
Quarterback may change this route. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Absolute shame.
Nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that.
After the miss, the lead still at 11. One final play before the end of the quarter.
Rather, that's wild.
Got it behind the line. It's Wagner. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. They'll run it from the gun. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
Defense has stepped up.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating.
Out there
This
kicking like
offense gotta
Brinza.
find
Kidding.
Something moving forward that they can hang their hat on. Some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but
Get him.
there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get 1st downs and hopefully move the football.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too
Dang it,
late
Flum.
for empty possessions. They'll go. He tosses one high and
Thank
deep
you.
down the left side. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. Flying out to the left. Touchdown, Bobcats. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
What are we doing, man? Come on, Smith.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it
I had 2
away
guys wide
on
open, and
2nd down. Couldn't make the connection.
I got cold
last
feet,
time.
dude.
Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Firing to the right, complete. Moves up to the 34-yard line. Give him a 10-yard pickup. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding.
Bro, I can't run to save my
And
life.
the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Takes the easy throw in the flat.
Spinderella.
A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert.
It's a big play.
Short. They'll move the tight end. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground.
No, he should have caught that, bro.
They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow. But this carries big time. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
And how about this offense, man? They put the ball in the hands of the guy they trust the most. 4th down, needed conversion. You're wanting to salt this clock away. You want this game to end with you guys possessing the football. Big 4th down conversion.
The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together.
Toxic, I know you want me to win this game, bro. Quit trolling. You want me to win the Natty. Admit it.
Might as well give it to him again. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back.
Cincy J, that's hurtful.
Moves away as he feels pressure. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He slings it deep to the left.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be...
How many drops is my star tight end going to have, dude?
It's complete to the left.
On defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or some safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right
Please
here.
get some pressure.
Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. The offense has plenty of time, and this defense trying to dig in and get one more stop and hang on to this lead. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous
Showing man playing cover 4 quarters.
but his decision-making has been good enough to win this
Press
game.
cover.
Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws.
He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Got him.
Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. And the quarterback will just drop.
Just get out of there, bro, with the win.
Fans of defense probably love this game, guys. Fans of offense, not so much. But
Imagine they
fans
call
of
the flag there.
winning, oh, everybody's a fan of winning, and they found a way.
Man, that just get out with the win. They played tough. Thank you, Sly. 4-star left edge. Keep them coming, baby. Western Michigan. They're 4-1 on the MAC. We're still the 5. Wow, LSU wins another one. TCU did too. Louisville's number 2, bro. Let's go beat up on Western Michigan. Come on, boys. Big football state there, Matt.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome to a city immortalized in song. Kalamazoo, Michigan, Waldo Stadium, and home to the Western Michigan Broncos. The Broncos will get us underway with the opening kickoff.
Of course, the crowd shows up, dude.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Northern Illinois' offense will get the football first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for.
Name 10 Michigan football teams, JB. College only. All right. Michigan, Michigan State, Eastern Michigan, Western Michigan, Central Michigan. Grand Valley State. Does that count? That's 6. Okay. I'm trying not to look at chat. I did. I'm so sorry. Oakland. Dang it. Sorry. I saw Oakland. That's my bad. I was probably not going to get them. I'm not looking to chat. Bro, that might be where I stop. Ferris State. I'm not looking to chat. I'm not looking to chat. I'm not looking to chat. Nope. That's all I got, dude. That's all I got. Shame. Yeah, my bad, bro. Fake fan.
To have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on.
Saginaw Valley. Yeah, I was never going to get that, dude.
We love to see this on offense early in drives, getting that
I'll be in Hillsdale.
keeps you ahead of the chains.
Hillsdale?
The Huskies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Stopped at the 44
Oakland.
after a 5-yard gain. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on first.
I should have got Oakland. My mom went there, I think,
Holds and fires
for a little bit.
right.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Yeah, he unfortunately is not a huge college football fan. I'm trying to get him.
Dumps it to the back. He's got it. There he goes. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first
Oh, really,
down.
Chris?
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, get him the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
No pick. Oh my gosh.
Makes the grab.
I just saw the linebacker sneaking over. Wow, lucky.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. What a quick start for this offense, putting up points on the first drive.
And that's got to feel good, Reese. You've been practicing all week. You've been practicing against the looks you were anticipating to see from this defense. You get those looks, you're able to come out, you run the ball, you throw the ball, and this offense right now is in a groove early.
Not really ID, but I like them. I just chose them because they're fun, and
he's knocked down at the 10. So Western Michigan.
I live here, but I like them. I'm gonna watch them this year like I watched SMU last year.
They'll go to the ground. He has the first and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Yeah, he's packing for a trip,
From
Ethan.
their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
NASA launch, huh? Oh, he played there. That's cool.
Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout.
Is your dad Garrett Wolf?
Straight downfield. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw.
Do we get any pressure on this guy?
He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. Plenty of distance between
Yeah,
them and the
KC.
sticks
Oh, I
here
didn't know
on
that. That's
second
sick.
down. Off the play
Get him.
fake. Pass rush coming
Yeah,
out
one
to
thing
the
about Northern
39.
Illinois when I'm playing with them is you're never going to get me on play action, bro.
Now a
We
lot
predict
of work
pass
to
every
do to
time.
move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Nice, ID.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
Get him.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Broncos line up to punt it away.
Oh my gosh, I read that right away, great, and thought it said Curtis Enos, and I was like, "There's a throwback."
Gets off his first one of the
He went
day.
to he was
Ball
Penn
run
State,
5
right?
times in the victory last week. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. They'll start this drive with a pass. Zings it complete to the right. Turns it on in midfield. We've seen this from this sophomore, so dangerous after he makes the grab.
Fart Scholar just had one, dude. Just ripped one, brother.
Locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last
I should have let you hear it.
Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. To the air.
Chat, where did Curtis Enos get drafted? Was it Chicago?
Makes the grab. Lots of running room. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Huskies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Rush is on him. He's loose.
Chicago?
He goes out of bounds.
He wasn't very good in the
after a
NFL,
solid
right?
gain on the play.
2nd and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass.
Can't wait,
the
ID.
football.
Can't
He
wait, man,
wants
for
to
real
throw the
football.
He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great
Week 1 at Green Bay, 3 o'clock.
All the way down to the 2-yard line. He
What
gave
dreams are made of?
all
Oh, he was
everything
5th
on
overall,
that one.
really?
Northern Illinois will line up with a 1st and goal. Power ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Great White, are you serious? Oh my gosh, we both have famous siblings. That's crazy.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Here's the handoff. Defense
Softball
in the right
legend.
spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7.
Bro, I remember watching one of her interviews, and she said
Gets it to him on the screen.
Kenneth Walker was her favorite running back. Thoughts?
They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've reached a break. Northern Illinois
Thoughts?
holds the lead, and they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. So after the break, they'll go back.
Dude,
to work.
Michigan State's awful, aren't they? That's not even a real rivalry, is it? I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Now, keep in mind, I moved out of Detroit when I was 5, so, like, I didn't grow up around it. But, like, I don't hate Michigan State, bro, the way I hate Ohio State.
Second down, they'll go to the air.
Or even the way I kind of hate Bama.
Good job to toss
I just don't really think about Michigan State that much. No offense to the Michigan State fans in here.
I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean,
Although I was in absolute shambles on that historic
gotta get some kind of rhythm,
that historic
something
loss.
going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Gandy. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Broncos trying to find their
Yeah, basketball
way
for
forward
sure,
after the big
Keebs.
loss on the last play.
I'm glad Michigan's finally competitive again in basketball. I love our coach, bro.
Bought a little time, lets it go. He'll grab the throw to the side.
Izzo's a legend. I don't even hate him.
Picking up a few. It'll be 3rd
Matthew, I have tentative plans to have a suite for the Michigan-Ohio State game, I believe.
Going for it all.
All right.
Got it in stride inside the 20.
I've never been to a Michigan-Ohio State game.
Western Michigan. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Well, he's just running straight down the field. The thing you got to look at.
I don't even know,
is the
Rudy, where he's going.
velocity on the throw by the quarterback. He didn't lob
I
it.
just live in
Got it to
Illinois.
him
Wanted a
quickly,
team that like
put it on
most
his
people in
body,
chat wouldn't
was able to
hate,
make the catch and then
and
run in
they're
for a
bad, so I
touchdown.
want to rebuild them. I like their quarterback and running back to start off. Oh wow. Oh wow, chat.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort weaving in and out, covering
A
all
Texas
that
hat for August 30th.
Great
Who plays
blocking
August
on the
30th?
play,
Keeps.
and he does the rest. You don't put guys
Michigan
back
doesn't play
in the
Texas this year.
roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what
Oh,
they can do
Texas
on this
OSU.
drive that
Okay,
starts at
okay.
the 16-yard line.
I was at the Michigan-Texas game last year. That was not fun for me.
Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Picked up 2 yards on.
Chat, it's string cheese time. And you know it is.
That's when they need 8 on 2nd down. They give it to him again.
Really?
Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run.
It depends on how the next game goes, Toxic. I think they're going to give
After exploding for that huge run, back to work.
I think they'll give
Lost a throw on
Hooker a
first
lot
down.
more looks.
Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
I'll tell you, when you've got a tight end like this, it makes it a lot easier calling pass plays on first down, even if the defense is in zone coverage. He did a really good job there, working his leverage, finding the soft spot, and making it an easy completion.
The Broncos pick up the first down.
All right, guys, that's not a home run type play, but he did enough there to keep the chains moving.
I'll write him off to Ohio for my meeting.
And the
Y'all
Broncos
have
are
the
on
best
the move.
weekend, and as always,
Wow.
go blue.
Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Holy. Go blue, baby. Enjoy your trip. Appreciate that, dude. Holy cow.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I mean, I'm excited about Tesla swing, and, you know, we need our backup QBs need to play better, but not really, man. We didn't really play anyone. And
Physical up front, guys defeating blocks, able to get that tackle.
dude, wow, 10,000 bits. What a legend.
Gonna swing it on 2nd
All right.
down.
All right.
Got his man quickly. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play. 15 yards on that one, and they
Gamer, thanks for the follow, bro. Sure did, P-Mac.
looking to throw on first down.
28-0 run in the second half.
Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
And then we lost. We won 2 playoff games and then lost to Notre Dame last night and then beat Notre Dame this season. This is year 4 now. Should be ready for the playoffs by Monday.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a
For Monday's
couple.
stream.
Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. And the Broncos come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep
Let's
the
get a stop.
drive moving. On 3rd and short, the run and looking for the first down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down.
Yeah, come on in,
Now
P-Mac.
4th down, they'll try a field goal. Right down the boulevard.
Our water boy just quit.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away.
You know what I mean?
After putting up a field goal, let's see what the defense can do. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Looking to throw on first down.
Chad, I can't tell you how much we need
And a good job of coverage
get Taylor back, bro. Remind me after this game if you don't mind to check and see if he's healthy. I can put him back in the depth chart. Changes our whole offense, man.
Easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
So many drops,
well, they
dude.
Up already once for a score today, so the quarterback's going back to him again deep down the field, but it falls incomplete.
Converts on 4th down, still going. Wide open spaces. And they finally make the tackle, but this
that was a questionable play call.
Conversion for this offense. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the 1st down. Reads it, fires complete. He gets a little bit of work done. He goes out of bounds at the 42. And now on 2nd down for this offense.
Oh, for sure, Witcher, bro.
Wants to throw it. Sets up
The litany of humility is one of my favorite prayers ever, bro, and it's dangerous. You'll get humiliated.
Use the screen beautifully and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back looking for room.
I do have too many blessings, though, dude.
Never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Huskies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile.
My goodness.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now facing a 3rd and long. Might be changing the route. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got it. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
I love quarterbacks that are decisive.
Also, I'm really proud of you, Witcher.
Put the mustard on the passes. When you need to put the ball on a line in a hurry with some extra hot sauce, you have to do it. Good job by the quarterback understanding zone and hitting that curve.
And how nice has it been to have a big physical quarterback like this guy, right? You got 4th and short, quarterback sneak, everybody knows it, but he's just plowing into that offensive line and driving his legs, pushing forward to pick up the 1st down.
And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it.
Fires deep toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. And in the closing moments of the 1st half,
Gosh, bro.
to put a 3 spot on the board.
I'm so bad at kicking right now. If there's any stadium pulse at all, I just miss. Controller shakes.
You have
been calling a great broadcast today from there in Kalamazoo.
Just a bit outside.
He takes this from inside the 5, and the returner will be brought down. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. They'll open this 3rd quarter with a run. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Broncos with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. The give to the back. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He did not make it a stop.
We smashed Penn State and #1 Clemson and then got killed by Notre Dame, Ryan.
On 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Secures it at the 30. He's brought down, but a really solid.
J-Vot hanging out with Jody and the kids. We have Jody's grandma's 96th birthday party in Wisconsin, so I'll be in Wisconsin for just a day. Not enough time to visit anybody, unfortunately.
Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45.
I'm a
They cross midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. They go to the ground. Past the first down marker and still running. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Red pass is
They could be, Sly.
and this one will be stopped for no gain.
And what a nice play by the DB. You have to understand, that wide receiver gets that ball that quick. It's tough to get him on the ground. Nice job getting a hold of him, getting him on the ground for no gain.
They've got him now. He almost picked up that 1st down on the screen.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Huskies pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14.
And you can tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got in the backfield so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack, you avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on 3rd down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Working that left side now. And he strides his way into the
Come
end
on,
zone.
guys.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois. To finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. And the extra point sails through for a... A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
Lost to Notre Dame after winning. Chuck Taylor, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then beat Notre Dame this season. Undefeated. All right, let's check Taylor. We need him back, dude. Big time if we're going to win anything in the playoffs. All right, Akron. Still us versus TCU so far. No, I'm not, Cal, at all. I've jumped forward like twice. That was the most I've simmed. I played till 2 a.m. last night. All right. Just trying to get as many games right now, though, in before Fortnite at 12 a tie. Taylor, please be healthy, bro. He's still hurt. Risk of injury low. I'm putting him in. I'm putting him in. We're going to rest Gray until the playoffs. Try to remind me. Let's go beat them Zips. Chad, I haven't won a natty yet, bro. I'm not bumping it yet.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one.
A snake pit? Akron?
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Nice job executing
in the playoffs, and then I beat him this season, Horn, yeah.
Put a stop to that return at the 22. So Akron's offense will be first on the attack. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
Oh, dude, they're going to run the option.
Consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to
that guy's last name Bloody Mary or Bloodheart?
Just like they've seen flashes in big moments. They need to see it consistently, and it starts today.
Brookhart.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47.
Pickett.
It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. So now it's 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Yes, it is, Rudy. It's the hardest part, man.
To move the chains, keep this drive
I've been slamming protein shakes.
And he feels the heat coming.
Nick, dude, what a blessing, man. What a blessing.
Another sack. The Zips send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Huskies offense will
guys, wait till you see Taylor. He's so good.
Second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah,
why is he not out there?
Talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated.
He's not out there.
Being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have
What are we doing, bro?
well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Got his man. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? Complete. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 4th.
Guys, he's not in any package.
Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the 1st down. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Gets it out quickly. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away
I'm so annoyed.
His primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
They're working that left side. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
I did. I just changed the depth chart, bro. He's right there. It says he's hurt, but it's risk, wear and tear, nothing.
This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Off play action on 1st down. Using the quick game. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there.
Bro, he better not be out for the season.
This 2nd and short.
Like, legit best receiver. I mean, he's so fast. Changes the whole game.
Got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. And the Huskies kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Quickly to the tight end. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. Out of the gun, the give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got his man on the right.
We still have Cologne, though.
Touchdown, Huskies. A great catch and run for 6. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game.
And I love the decision by the quarterback, finding his playmaker, getting him the football quickly so that he can make something happen after the play and get 6.
Finally, Jay. Yep, like a week or two ago.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Setting up the screen. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. From the gun, running back.
I want winners.
And maybe he'll get back to the line.
Oh, no, you're good. Jay, you're good, dude.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass.
Yes.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Watch 5, dude. I have a linebacker and a safety right there.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up.
Wow.
Got his man to the left. That defense got gas, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first
Love that,
down.
Witcher. I'll check it.
With the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Swinging 9 says, hey, curious question. Where do you see yourself and your channel in 3 years? Well, hopefully YouTube is a lot bigger. I'll be doing some long-form content on YouTube soon. Bro, I just want to keep hanging out with the best community ever, Swinging. Whether I'm doing just chatting streams, playing games, barbecue streams, IRL. Sports show, I hope, pops off. Which seed do you think you'll be? Check position in.
Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back.
We're a 5-seed right now in the playoff with a home game. If we win out, hopefully we'll be a top 4.
They'll move the wide receiver. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short.
My goal, man, is to just continue to go live and build this community, and if I can do that and continue to provide for my family, I keep doing it.
And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he's got a
I want to launch my Beard of Blevins podcast as well here coming up soon.
6 yards out.
Hope to put some time in that.
And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Going right to work up top. Trying to make magic with his feet. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Dude, that's not what I did.
They'll immediately call timeout.
I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Offense
Thank you, Jordan.
At the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last.
I mean, I'm
time,
full-time now,
but
Swinging.
throw it again.
I have a lot more people watching me on Twitch.
Back to pass on 2nd down.
I just go live on YouTube for people who
but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good
for people who want to watch at work and Twitch is blocked.
The Huskies really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down.
Yeah, we're full time, dude. Wife stays home with the kids. No complaints. Look at that. Look at that. Wide receiver screen, baby.
Touchdown, Huskies. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
This receiver is dangerous because of what he can do after the catch. Once he has the football, he is so good at making defenders miss. You saw it on that play.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 14.
Chat, when I play with T-Pain on Wednesday, is it cringe to ask for subs? Just kidding.
Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in
No, I
this
post them on mine
exciting
link, so I need to.
college football game.
I need to make it.
Ole Miss has the lead right now.
Oh, I watch every sport,
Just
Spicy.
yet there in the Grove. They're up
I'm all
by
in on college
7
football.
over UConn. We'll circle back if anything
Huge Michigan
changes
fan.
in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be
What?
keeping an eye on it for us. It's caught downfield. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds, marking at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
Yeah, Detroit, I'm surprised I don't have that.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw.
We're cooked.
Wide open downfield.
Any hot takes for the season? I mean,
Take it to the house.
I've kind of cooled off on hot takes in my old age, bro, now that people clip it and bring it up later.
Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump starts the offense.
I think the Chargers can win their division. I think the Broncos and Chiefs obviously could too. The Dolphins might only win 5 games. The Giants might lose out.
Fielded in the end zone.
Jeb and I disagree.
Stopped at the 26, brought it out in the end zone, picked up an extra yard. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line.
Nice, man.
Give on the inside. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29.
They might be, Jordan.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down,
Brutal
the defense
schedule.
thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Makes the catch. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Huskies are at the line looking to
Also,
convert
I think the
on
Niners
third
can
short.
play really well this year with their schedule.
It's complete on the right side. Still on his feet at the 45. Big gain on that one.
Wasn't really that hot though, Riley. Those are
First down.
mild.
The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll leave it with him.
Good run.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this.
Dude, crazy news out of Dallas today, bro, with Micah Parsons drama. I don't get it.
Let the running back do the rest.
Pay him and move on.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking downfield on first down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on first down.
Yeah, Bartu, they're going to.
It'll be
That's
second down,
that's
and
full
remember,
steam
they
ahead,
can pick
brother.
up a first without scoring.
Arlington Heights.
Wrestle
They should be
down
starting
at the
building,
eight.
I think, next year. They're starting building it.
The defense
in
uses
2026
their
is
second
what I
time
heard.
out of the half as they try to get their act
What am I
together.
gonna do?
They'd
He's
love to pick up this third down and get
dude. Get this, bro. If you haven't heard yet, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but that's okay. Breaking: the Micah Parsons Cowboys relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include a trade request or even a declaration that he is severing his relationship with the team, per multiple league sources familiar with the situation. The two sides remain far apart heading into the second week of training camp and are not currently negotiating.
set with first and goal.
That's crazy.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
Maybe we take the points here, bro.
Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming.
Give the Bears Micah Parsons. Yeah, Arlington Heights is geared up for it, Bartu. Yep, it's all settled now, bro. They figured out like the taxes and all that kind of stuff. And that's like 15 minutes. It's like, I don't want to dox myself. It's like 10 minutes from where I live, so I'm super pumped about it.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Unfortunately, I don't get to be a regular at any bar with, you know, the wife and 4 kids, but I'm as close as I can be to a regular at a place called Jimmy D's, which is right across the street from where the stadium is going to be. It's They refused multiple millions of dollars of offers to buy the restaurant in hopes that the Bears would actually move there. And heck of a gamble, man. I love it. I love that they didn't sell. Oh, nice, Trevor. You got to come to some of our meetups, dude. Our ball.
What a disastrous play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. This offense has it with really good field position. Leaves it with the running back. Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Running back searching for a hole. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
Let's go, Brave.
Northern Illinois will line up with a 1st and goal.
I have bar 2, but I don't think I'm going to anymore. The last few away games I've been to, whether Chicago or Lambeau or whatever, are just, they're not the same now that the Lions are good. And so the fans aren't as nice.
The mantra is always finish, and
I was getting flamed last time I went to a Bears game, bro. I think they were fans of the stream and they were just trolling me, but like, it was brutal, bro. Like 8 rows back. Bearded Blevins, Lions suck. Bearded Blevins, fatty. Take the hat off, bro. It was wild. And then we lost. So I don't know how many away games I'm going to be going to these days when the Lions are playing. I'd love to go. There's a bunch of stadiums I want to go to. I'd love to watch the Lions not play in. Just go to the games, you know, of 2 different teams.
He'll do it himself. He's stopped in the backfield again. This defense trying to send a message he'll have to carry into halftime.
That's how it was in Detroit when I had JD5 on. Oh, really?
They'll go to the air. Got
Yikes.
it in the middle. It's Burt.
Yeah, we'll do a tailgate and then I'll just go to GBD's to watch the game.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices.
Juice boxes and orange slices.
He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys,
good game here so far.
I'm
surprised I only have 1 tutty.
Just about set to get this second half underway.
I really don't, two guys, I really don't mind Bear fans, man. There's not really any group of fans I really dislike. I don't like to make sweeping statements about that stuff. There's a lot of good Bear fans. My biggest beef in the last few years has been with Vikings fans. They're the ones who are the loudest in the chat. It's kind of wild. Let's just tie if Heroes back.
Looking to fire. Finds his big tight end. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend.
I have so many Eagles fan friends who are like completely awesome.
To keep this 3rd down manageable.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
But yeah, I know Eagle fans are wild.
Secret sauce, no tricking people. 3rd down and 1. I got to be the more physical team, Jesse.
Yeah, toxic. But I would say Eagles fans are probably the closest to the truth.
Like that guy that can take a play that's only designed maybe to get a couple yards and turn it into a big gainer. This offense is loaded with weapons.
And the Huskies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. Got it set up on the outside. He hauled that one in and got
Miami fans, really?
15-yard line. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. From the gun, the running back has
Guys, I was invited to this super sick bourbon tasting. My buddy's going to get his own barrel in Louisville. They're going to do a bunch of different distilleries. I forget which distillery is doing their barrel for him. But I just have too much travel in August. I don't think I can do it.
Offense changing the play. Tight quarters deep.
I just got the text invite a few minutes ago.
1st down without scoring. 3rd down. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Offside. Defense.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Where are you going in August, bro? We're going to St. Joe's in Michigan, me, Jody, and the kids for a couple days, and then I'm going to go to Detroit training camp, I think, on the 13th. And then we've got our anniversary trip, Jody and I, for 2 days at some point. And then I really, really, really want to get to Pensacola for just 2 days and put my toes in the sand, dude, and get some sun. I haven't done that at all this summer, and football season's gonna be wild, bro. Like, the stream's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be streaming crazy hours, doing the sports show, putting a bunch of content out there. So really want to just get 2 days in the sun with no kids before the football season starts. So
And at this point on
see if I can do that.
I guess why not try to guess the
Pick.
snap count?
Tutty.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois.
Probably the Browns, which are probably the Dolphins, bro.
This game must be
The Dolphins haven't won a playoff game in like what? How many years has it been, chat? Has it been 20 years since the Dolphins have won a playoff game?
It's been really, really easy. I better
How many
get some more
years?
hits on him. I better do something to make him feel
Hey, Siri.
uncomfortable, because right now,
When was the last
it's
time the
just like,
Dolphins won a
you're
playoff
running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Somebody 25 years. Yeah, that's bro. That's brutal. And they're kind of a fun team to cheer for. I feel like not a lot of NFL fans hate the Dolphins, so I feel bad for them more than the Browns.
Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3 and gets it to the 20-yard.
Lemon, yes, that's the plan. I do plan on streaming Lemon and doing that, and doing a meetup at the casino as well for those in Detroit who want to hang out after or before. As an avid Vikings fan, I think you only hear from you when you make your wild statements about the Vikings. It's always a good debate between you and I about our liking, Vikings and Lions back and forth. Yeah, Jevin, you're not an issue, dude.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad.
But more than any other fan base, Jevin, the delusion from Vikings fans has been crazy over the last few years. It's been thousands of days since they beat the Lions, and the disrespect is kind of wild.
At a time when you need to be able to score some points. So
Lions have never won one, Mark.
through the air, or you've got to be more
Teddy, we beat Penn State, we beat Clemson, the #1 team, and then we got killed by Notre Dame. And then I scheduled Notre Dame and beat them in week 1 last night. And this year, beat Ohio State on the road. That's how we're ranked #5 right now.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go?
Yeah, Taff, like the Lions and the Vikings.
To the ground with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of
Like, Jebin, if I were a Vikings fan and we lost, what, 31-11 or something to the Lions, and the Lions had 27 guys out on defense, I'd probably just be a little quiet until something good happened.
First pick here late in the game. And the Zips will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Coverage team was down.
Bro, Bills, can you imagine being a Bills fan when they went, what, 3 or 4 straight times and lost? Oh, brutal.
Just inside their own 40 at the 39.
You know what I mean, though, Bartu? I'm not even trying to be mean about Vikings fans. It's just the delusion is wild. I've never seen a team, a fan base talk so much crap when, like, they're equally, you know, unimpressive with Super Bowl wins. With a rookie QB starting this year.
That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Oh, I think a lot of Lions fans have done that, Jevin, but not me, bro. I'll never forget 0-16, man. But if we ever win the Super Bowl, I will be obnoxious for a full year. Every day we'll start stream
Final stand to the game, and we'll start with the first down.
with a highlight reel.
They'll give it to the back. And they'll knock him down for
Mark Money, that's a funny joke.
5-yard loss. The Huskies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
Hey, Taft, who's your team, bro?
Wants to fire on 2nd down.
I should have waited.
Balls it in. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting a little
27 injuries on defense, Dawson, is what happened.
They finally finally gave it back to the offense.
More than anyone else in the league.
Nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that. As the
What up, Zach? Good to see you, bud.
And that decision will be
Taps, go ahead, buddy. Who's your team? Don't be embarrassed.
Power football with the run. Pretty good effort on
Spam the
that
emo,
one.
chat.
His way up to the 42. The
Dude,
Zips
Burrow's a
complete
dog.
the second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Give to the running back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 40.
I'm guessing Cowboys,
Teddy.
Teddy.
Already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. They'll try to pick it up on the ground.
Hutchinson's not only healthy, they say he looks better than ever. So, yeah, Cowboys. Yeah, shocker. Can't even get Michael Parsons right, dude. Come on now.
They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Turns it loose.
We embarrassed y'all last year.
And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Got room to work. Gets the first himself. Turning it on. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't.
I wear that like a badge of honor, Taft.
Down to the 21.
After being bad for so long, it's about time we set a record in something.
Rush coming in.
I was so mad when the Browns did it.
The Zips with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is.
Taft, it's all love, dude. But you're a fan of the most embarrassing organization in all of sports because of the owner. So I'll take it.
And the Zips need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on 3rd down. The give on the option. He stopped short, and it's 4th down.
Listen, that wasn't the greatest run in the world, but it was very successful, and you're making me honor the run. And another thing, every time you run the football, someone gets tackled. There's physicality involved in the game.
Great analysis, bro. Every time you run the football, someone gets tackled.
No matter what the outcome is, because those body blows do add up.
The decision to go for it does not pan out. And there was nowhere to go.
I would love Taylor to come back.
Tracks in the backfield. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Huskies are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. From the gun, wants to pass. Gonna take a shot.
Oh, I thought he caught that.
They wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
And the offense comes up short on 3rd down, but I tell you what, they've still had a good day. There's so many positives to point to. I'll be interested to see if they go for it here on 4th down. They don't have to.
Makes the grab plenty for the 1st down. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And he doesn't find much running room. A short.
Hey, the White Sox, though, they're getting rid of ownership. That's good. The path is laid out for the takeover.
And off from the shotgun. Got the 1st down and still on his feet. There he goes. And that's how you finish it off. Scoring on the final play of the game doesn't affect the outcome. Just a little cherry on top of the sundae.
Oh my gosh, Rudy, he so does.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between.
I don't know, Tom Muffin. I need to look at their schedule again. It depends on Anthony Richardson, bro. I feel like he's like 2 years younger than some rookie. I'm curious to see how he plays. If he can take massive steps forward, it'd be fun. Yeah, Jevin, that was crazy, dude. All right. Why did we drop in rankings after smoking a team? What are we doing, dude? We were 5, now we're 7, and we beat Notre Dame, and they're ahead of us? Make that make sense, bro. What? Chat, we have a head-to-head victory over Notre Dame. I played Ohio State. I beat 3 ranked teams, bro. This is crazy. Even if it is, bro, the head-to-head should matter. Yeah, Karate. You're not wrong. I want a 1 home playoff game, though. Hopefully we at least get that. King, you might not be wrong. I got time for one more game before we do Fortnite and then sports show. Fortnite with Ty here in a little bit. Let's beat Buffalo. Some good ones. Bunch of 4 stars, Shevin. We'll hit the transfer portal hard for some O-line, D-line. We should be good.
Welcome to DeKalb, Illinois, and home to the Northern Illinois Huskies. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Buffalo Bulls, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Northern Illinois Huskies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollock from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field.
Buffalo always gives me fits, man.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Buffalo's offense will go on the attack first. And they are
we'll see, Crowd. I don't know yet.
Sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited.
Oh, he's got some space.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Just picked him Jevin for fun. Good jerseys. Bad team.
Tight end in motion.
I like their quarterback, Macon, this year in real life.
Right back to the well. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Bulls racing to the line in the hurry up.
I don't think so, She-Love. I don't even think he watched it. He was at my parents' house, bro.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Pass the sticks and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Bulls will line it up on 1st and 10.
Let's get some pressure, boys.
Use the play fake, now to throw.
Or not.
Got his man downfield. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they offense set on first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up. And you got to communicate.
He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
Oh my gosh, Shay, yes. 100% agree.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run. And they
Used to be able to do that in Madden a long time ago, bro. It was so fun. Not me putting in like steakhouses and let's go, baby.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Gives it on the option. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be fourth down. So they'll send out.
Hopefully Taylor's back today. If not, like we might not get him back all season. From a sprained toe.
From the right hash. Never a doubt. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Wow, they have two-star defensive tackles.
Offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Every team has impact.
Taylor's still out, bro.
Looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David.
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why.
Turning on the Jets to the 43-yard line and a first.
Week to week, broken collarbone.
For this offense.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding. I get the ball to my slot guy. He can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man.
There he goes. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. The Huskies.
Laggy, bro. That's negative energy.
Let's see if they can do it again. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it.
NIU, DJ.
The pull and throw off the RPO. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Thank you, Mitch.
Once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Gets it to the back. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly.
Man, Walleye.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it. They'll get him.
What a dot.
Just short of the end zone, but they're in business.
What an absolute dot.
The Huskies didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
Trevor, is it really that much?
Back to pass.
Pick.
Big fella moving. And he wanted the
Those guys were just sitting there, bro.
The defense wrestles him down at the 2.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
A 3rd and goal call here from the 2. Let's see if they can finish the deal. Get it out on the screen. Into the end zone.
Good drive.
Touchdown, Northern Illinois.
That defensive tackle has 99 power moves. You guys see that? My goodness.
Makes it 7-3. They go 83 yards on the drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score.
My ball at half, too.
He'll return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. And he's dragged down.
He's pretty quick.
And the Bulls headed quickly to the line.
And if I'm a QB, I'm calling my own number a lot, especially when it's successful like this. Continue to put me in good situations. Continue to get positive chunks of yards.
Big third down, dude. If we can get a stop here, let's blitz.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Trying to pick it
Got
up
him.
off the ground. Absolutely.
If they would have passed that, they could have scored. I did a run up the middle.
Makes a third down stop.
Prediction. Chad, I told some people this last night, but I got the coolest email.
Booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week.
I was invited.
Wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how
I'll just read the email to you. I think it's worth it.
We've reached a break. Northern Illinois holds the lead, and we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if
I got this email, chat. Hi, John. My name is, I'll leave that out, and I run one of the most active and competitive college football 26 online dynasties. I've had this idea about trying to find a streamer to host our online dynasty national championships, and I'm reaching out because I think you'd be a perfect fit to host the stream. We're looking for someone to bring energy, commentary, and a fun viewing experience to our title game. The idea would be for you to broadcast the matchup live on your channel or a shared link, provide play-by-play analysis, and interact with viewers and members during the stream. We've got a great community that's passionate about college football and would love to see the game presented on a bigger stage. If it's something you're interested in, I'd love to talk details and work something out that benefits both of us. We're aiming to make this more than a game. We want it to feel like a real championship event. Bro, I'm in. That'd be good content, fun.
First play of the period, first down here.
I'm excited.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He's got him. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Yeah, just go ahead and restart.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Bro, we get to play with T-Pain next Wednesday. Getting some fun calls. Let's go, dude.
Are at the line looking to convert on third and short. He'll throw on third down.
Look how fast he is. Spinderella.
Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to adjust the pattern. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the defense picks up a sack.
I don't know why I didn't throw the square there, bro.
44. And the Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And it's incomplete.
I'd X for a TD. Love that.
On second down, they're staring at third. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down.
Guys, is 4th and 34 good?
Down at the 34. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any.
They are
room to
toxic.
set up a big return. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Here's the handoff. Nice move there. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Bulls will hustle to the
Somebody
line.
dropped something upstairs.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield. It's right.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it.
If I would have used that, he would have caught it.
And I tell you what, I know it's little when these QBs miss and the ball's not right to them, but man, it makes such a
Do play
difference
action. Do
with
play
yards
action.
after the catch. And in this case,
Yes.
even catching the
No.
football was just a
Yes.
little bit off, and it just made it a little bit difficult for his wide receiver to try to make the catch.
And the Bulls will punt
Third and the
this
4th and
one
35.
away.
Okay.
This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Takes it on the return. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision.
Me too, Jordan.
When you run these RPOs, man, if you
Here's hoping, brother.
You can get such positive yards like that. Continue to do it.
Bro, if I could have got outside.
React a different way, then I'll throw the football.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. The Huskies lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. Got a man. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Bro, break that one tackle.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's got it on the right. At the 45 on his way. He's loose. And
The goose is loose. The goose is loose.
They rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play.
Jordan, that's what I'm doing on Wednesday, bud.
Too much speed on the perimeter to create
With
that
T-Pain.
explosive play.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He's got it on the move. He steps out of bounds, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing.
Come on.
Looking for the end zone. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him
Run it right
out.
at the 2 all-star defensive tackles, baby.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Huskies. Follow the blocker. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
What?
So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call.
What? This is maybe not smart to do with their 2 massive men up the middle.
They keep nudging it closer, but now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. He'll go to the sneak. Sneak gets it done.
Thank you, Clippy.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
14-3, I get ball at half, guys. Come on.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Looking for space. It's Goff. Got the 1st down and more. They pick up the 1st down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Kicker has everything lined up and about set to get this one underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Really
Come on, baby.
Disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Making side adjustments here. Looking to throw on 1st down.
What a read.
They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure it to 1st
Jordan,
down.
why?
Well, how about the offense setting that play up?
I got waxed, bro, by Notre Dame in the playoffs.
Just trying to suck those safeties.
Let's just win a natty, huh?
Anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great kick.
He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Almost user caught that.
The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Huskies line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Gonna look downfield again.
Good grab.
He gets it to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, All-American Adam, yeah. It's hard enough. If I main this game and stop playing Fortnite for a couple of months, I'd do Heisman, but like I just, you know, I think All-American's super fair and balanced and
buys a little time with his feet. Got rid of it just in time. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down.
Like Fox News.
Kidding. Let's see if they throw it again. Gonna swing it on 2nd down.
Go.
Flips it out on the screen. It's a seam wide open. Running with pace.
My QB's hurt.
Showing the moves. He's down to the 30. The Huskies.
The backup's in.
On 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. He's not going to make it to the sticks, and what a stop against one of the best 3rd down offenses in the country.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up there.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these.
All that matters is that 1st down, bro. Thoughts?
Wide open spaces. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of
5 gifted free to 1v1 Mills. I'd play Mills. He's good, dude.
And the Huskies had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Here comes the heat. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6.
I just read every single option. No one open. That's wild.
Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football. Just got rid of it, and that's the #1 thing. Avoid disaster here. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit.
It's never safe when I kick a field goal, dude.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job.
Roll wide. Roll tide, brother.
Field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on
I did, man. It was close, bro.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic.
Got the touchdown and then stopped him on 4th.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll run it from the gun. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. The Bulls want to move quickly.
No idea, Conga. I've won out. I won that when I went down from 5 to 7. I literally won the game 37-7. I have no clue. They put Notre Dame ahead of us, even though we beat them. I understand strength of schedule, but we won the head-to-head matchup, bro. It's crazy to me.
By multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. And the Bulls line up to punt it away. He's got it. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O's. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Flushed out of the pocket. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection.
Nick Saban with the fire.
Throw it again. Handoff from the gun. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on 3rd down from the 43. That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. After swapping into the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Takes the easy one to the back. He's got
Take what the defense gives you. Took me 4 seasons to learn that.
The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun.
Our O-line's really holding up against their D tackles, bro. That's crazy.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They want that clock to run.
Pinball machine.
Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. This Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Here come the phantom injury timeouts.
We have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. He might want another play. To the air on second down. Sends it downfield. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long. Hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Grabs it inside the 10. Works
we'll be seeing you.
4-yard line, and they'll have it first.
Yeah, yo, after this game.
Really nice execution by this offense. This is the time, right? Late in the football game, got to get a few first downs to preserve this lead, to get out of here with the W. They trust their quarterback. They protect him. They get the first down.
The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together. The run up the middle, trying to find it.
Come on, baby.
Touchdown, Huskies. And they
That's why you never abandon the run.
6 more points.
Unless you're down 35-0 to Notre Dame.
Might be a dagger. They push the lead out, and they are now setting their sights on their 12th straight win.
Kids are outside playing. What a blessing, dude. Gosh, what a blessing.
Bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Dropping back, it's right. Gets
really?
Away from 1. The throw. Snagged out of the air. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
We'll see what we're ranked after this.
People handle late game. Like,
we'll still have the match championship at some point, too.
There's not a lot to get.
Makes the grab on the left side. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over. Maybe it's been
a
wow.
Shot toward the end zone. Touchdown Bulls. They went for it all, and it paid off with the score.
And it's so underrated.
Evo, I'm on probably the
okay,
probably the Giants or the Saints.
And be accurate with the football. That's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The give to the back. Creates a little space. It's a running room. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Yes, I am, Sly.
Open areas.
Probably next week on the 7th.
Fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. They're working that left side. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. And the Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Ladies and gentlemen, undefeated so far. We should be in the playoffs by Monday.
This coaching staff and these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively.
Oh, that's so cool, Detroit. Hopefully we go from 7 to 4. Seven to 9. A rematch against Bowling Green, who almost beat us. All right, we beat a 15 seed though. If we beat a 15 seed, that should there would be 4 ranked wins. So we literally don't even have a home game right now. What? Let's hope some teams lose in this bye week. Number 9. Unbelievable, dude. Just like that, undefeated season. We were number 5 overall at one point. And if it ends now, we go at Utah, who has a loss. We beat Notre Dame. We beat Ohio State. They're both ranked ahead of us. Bro, what are we doing? We beat Mizzou, who was ranked, and we beat Bowling Green, who was ranked. 4 ranked wins. Like, I get strength of schedule, but I beat those guys, bro. IRL, that would not happen. It really wouldn't. They would take the head-to-head into consideration way more there. All right, on Monday, we'll probably start with Fortnite Monday, and then we'll head into college football and play the MAC championship and the playoffs. Let's get some Fortnite in here. Ty should be on in a minute. We'll be tweeting that out, by the way. Might get traction. All right, guys. I am loading up Fortnite. I'm going to... Okay. Use the restroom real quick. Get my water, and we'll rock and roll. Ty, come on, dude. We just went undefeated. The MAC championship, college football playoffs starting on Monday. That's karate. That's funny. What's your rank? I was number 5, still won every game, and somehow I'm 9, and 2 teams that beat are ahead of me. Hell, I don't even know what that means. Oh, by the way, guys. Got him. Got him. I'm not muted. Hell, that's crazy, bro. Yeah. Banned, brother. I don't see Ty on. Is he live yet? Got time for a solo. It is so refreshing. I like your animated transition. Thank you. Thank you. Stream sniper, no sniping. For sure, Keebs. Long live Chun-Li. Hill, I'm hearing some rumors about the skins you choose to wear in Fortnite, bro. Care to address those? Oh, Ty is ready. All right, well, back to it then. Hello. You.
I see that you couldn't handle solos.
Brother, it was college football time, man. I stayed up way too late last night playing. Had to go back.
No.
Yeah.
You couldn't handle solos.
All right, dude. If that makes you feel good, Ty, sick.
John, I
need you. Is that what you want to hear?
Yeah.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Maybe it is. I'm going to be live on YouTube today for the sports show as well.
Dude, Ty. I can't believe you didn't respond to my message, bro. I responded to your message when you played with Drake.
I didn't even see your message.
I'm playing games with T-Pain on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that a sponsored thing, though?
Yeah.
All right.
You think Mixer will back up the truck?
Back up the truck?
A full of money after I play with T-Pain? You think we'll maybe break Twitch?
I think there's a difference between a sponsored stream to play with a celebrity and a natural one.
So I'm not going to be a millionaire after Wednesday, is what you're saying?
I think you are a millionaire.
But I will be a thousandaire.
If I die.
All right.
Let's hope that doesn't.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. All right, chat. You heard it here first. I'm a thousandaire.
Well, that should be fun. What are you guys playing?
It's some general auto insurance tournament. So it's me, him, Sancho West, and Sparkles QT are teamed up.
What are you guys playing? Fortnite?
Yeah, Fortnite. I honestly don't really know. Like, I didn't pay attention to the meeting yesterday.
You didn't really pay attention in the meeting.
No. I had to finish the college football game I was playing.
You were playing a college football game while in a meeting?
Yeah, I sure was.
I feel like you don't have that luxury yet.
I sure was, dude. But it's some. There's like a driving game that you have to play, and then I think glitch Zone Wars, and they're giving away like a car. It's gonna be fun.
Wow.
Thank you, JK Junkrat.
I leave for my flight.
Hey, where are you going?
3 hours. I'm going to North Carolina.
For what?
I can't really say. Just a really super duper awesome special stream, man.
Cool. You and Bill Belichick?
It's gonna be pretty lit, dude.
Oh my gosh, I guessed it, didn't I?
You did not guess it.
Okay. Thanks for the invite, bro.
You're welcome, dude. Pretty exciting.
Can you at least say when it is?
Andre, when does the stream start? I think it starts at 1 Eastern.
Is it? Oh, tomorrow?
Yep.
Cool.
2. It starts at 2 Eastern, 1 Central. I'm also going to like a taco place for lunch beforehand with Andre and Jesse, the free PC guy. So
bro,
that's gonna be really exciting.
Nice, yeah. Get some beef tongue tacos, bro. Tacos de lengua.
Yeah, we'll not be getting beef tongue tacos. Thank you for that.
It's delicious.
Yeah, maybe for somebody of your stature.
It's healthy. It's high protein. It's muscle.
I'm just gonna pass in the beef tongue, Gaby. I don't know what to tell you.
Cool. More for me. Back to it then.
Not really sure what this guy thought was gonna happen. I love how like somehow someone aggroed this thing and it's on me. These are those?
Yep.
Oh, look at that, dude. That's how you start the day off. The best part of waking up, dude, is ninja in your cup. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I don't. Can you explain that elaborately, please?
Yeah, so there's a couple things you could have in your cup, right?
Yep.
And if the first thing that's in there is me, the best part of waking up, dude.
Thank you.
Someone just landed right on him. 72 on that guy. You can challenge him. That guy's one shot. I'm sorry. Almost no shield.
Oh, 2 here, 2.
It's also weak. You can challenge them both. You can challenge them both. They're both one shot. You can challenge them both. They're both one shot. Oh, that guy's one shot too. Challenge him.
Hit him for 84, but that's okay.
There you go, bro.
Look at us.
Chat, you see this? You see this guy? Let me tell you what I did this morning, bro. You ready for this? So our dogs are finally back home with us. Stubby's in the chat.
Okay.
So Hanson Nav here. I made Jess eggs. I made both of us a delicious and nutritious yogurt bowl. Cleared the dishwasher. Loaded the dishwasher. Clean the extra dishes that needed to be hand washed. Okay. Folded the laundry. Brought the laundry back in our room. So put away the laundry. Started a load of laundry. Watched a hour and 40-minute podcast to prepare for the NFC West discussion for our sports show at 2 o'clock today. And took extensive notes on the offense and defense of every team in the NFC West. And then also made my predictions for what their rank is going to be.
Dude, what a day for you.
And guess what I haven't done?
What?
Packed.
Yeah, that'll always be last for me as well.
I mean, I literally have to pack like a pair of jeans and a shirt. So. I'll probably just put it in a backpack.
I killed this guy. His buddy's on me now.
Yeah, this is the guy that got res. Just challenge him.
Bro, that sounds very, very cool. I woke up, did my walk, and then went undefeated in the regular season with Northern Illinois. Beat.
Oh, are you actually good now?
Dude, yeah. Beat a ranked Notre Dame, best team in the league, who destroyed me in the playoffs last night. Beat them week 1. Beat Ohio State on the road. Undefeated. They're both ahead of me in the rankings before the playoffs right now.
How's that even possible?
No, I have no idea. And before everyone in your chat and mine says strength of schedule, I get it. I understand how that works, but I beat them both head to head. That would never happen IRL. So hopefully after the MAC, they move me up after the championship.
I mean, you can win it all, right? If you just don't drop a game.
Yeah, I'm in the playoffs no matter what. If I win the MAC championship, and hopefully I get a home playoff game though. Right now they moved me from number 5 to number 9, even though I kept winning.
Can you hold her and show her?
Is Navi on stream?
Just pick her up.
Oh, dude, I got guys on me.
Oh. Okay. Bad time for a string cheese. I'm away.
Is that the stinky Navi signature? Is that the Miss Pinky? Oh, Daddy got me.
And your resume.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm seeing here.
I need to start calling them cheese logs. They're not strings when I eat them. Good point. That's funny, Savage. Welcome back to the game.
Thank you, bro. I was taken advantage of. These guys are monster abusers, but I was not paying attention, so they're not very good. But they're running away now, so.
Do you think they got your loot or stayed monsters?
Oh yeah, I mean they have the loot for sure.
Yeah, get some ceviche, bro, at that taco place.
Probably.
Make sure there's a little dash of mint in there. You want to go back to where we just were and go? Oh, never mind. They're over here. What's up, Dow? Hi, how are you?
What's up, brother?
Yo, Joey, thank you for the prime sub 4 months. Appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Do 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 do.
ya. I do ya.
Happy Friday, bro. Got any cool plans for the weekend?
Dude, I streamed so much this week. I'm just gonna relax with Jody and the kids. On Saturday we're going to Wisconsin for Jody's grandma's 96th birthday.
Whoa.
But that'll be a 1-day trip, so we'll head out that morning and get back and just chilling. Hopefully watch the Tigers.
Oh, dude, what the heck? That was probably.
I just got fried.
Yeah, I see him. I'm shooting them. The guy on the left, the jack-lantern guy, he's weak.
$35, $71. Oh, that's a bottom.
No, you're the wrong guy. He's one shot.
I'm right.
I got him. Man, that's so annoying. I thought these things, like, died.
Now they're all gone.
Now they're all dead and died in a burning sad of fire flame. So sad. You know who else is fiery?
Dude, does the wife ever get mad at stuff you say on stream? And if so, what's the last thing she got mad about?
One time she invited me back to her bedroom when her dad wasn't home. I mean, her husband.
I don't think mad, dude.
Of course I declined because Jimmy would probably hear the fearful moans coming from the bedroom.
I don't think mad. I think she rolls her eyes and doesn't like my potty humor. W impression?
I think I'm dead again for the 1,000th time.
I'm shooting him.
Oh, no, bro, what the heck is happening? This guy keeps laughing at me, bro. This is the second time I've died of this rat. Can you just get me up? Is it possible for you to run away?
Yeah, hold on.
Joking, dude. I all tabbed out and my game literally just crashed. Not like we're back.
You're back?
Yeah, we're back. I'm ready to go, but you have to get me up and like a little bit. I'm about to bleed out. Just go like really far away.
I don't know, dude. They're kind of far. I think I'm gonna do it right here. I'm leaving ammo here for you. And a chug.
Type shit.
Slurp right here as well.
Type shit. Oh, okay.
I typed it. Now what?
Huh?
I typed it.
You're not supposed to type shit, dude.
Oh. I was just following directions, dude. You want this?
I need pistols. Yes. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Okay, let's go. I actually be able to dodge these guys forever now. Oh, Levi, hello.
Oh, you got all the pups there.
Yeah. That's the parent just got here. You go fight that?
Yeah, hold on. I'm grabbing this. See if you need movement. Someone's inside too.
His teammate is almost no health. I don't think this guy even knows where we are.
Got
one shot. Yeah. Okay, well.
Let's go.
Type shit. Don't actually type shit.
Right here. Car's weak. Absolutely fried one time. Got him.
You're sick, disgusting, insane. Got him both.
Let's go.
Oh, wait, hang on.
He's in the bush.
Which bush?
Directly northeast. Team my southwest as well.
Got this guy.
Yeah, I got mine too.
Oh my gosh, he actually kind of cracked the shit out of me.
I don't think we killed the beast yet.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be free low now. I'm kidding. Actually, no, I think these guys did though. The one... Yeah, these guys had to have killed him.
Okay. JB on point, taking care of Ty. Ammo, shields, gun, movement, reses, A+ teammate.
Yeah, you're doing it all, bro. I'm gonna distract
Come on, bro. Come on. That's why they call me Scottie Pippen.
I don't think they call you Scottie Pippen though.
Everyone does. Over
I've
here.
never seen it one time. Oh, I see.
They would say, JB, you're ripping like Pippen.
Ripping like Pippen. I haven't heard that either.
Huh. 83 cracked.
Got a hot drive by Joe. Thank you for the gift. I got 50 from Adrian and Zircon today so far. One on Twitch, one on YouTube, dude. It's gonna be a good Friday, bro.
Gonna be a W Friday.
Also, I got 2 games that I'm playing right now. Still playing Pokemon Scarlet, and I'm playing Inscription on the Nintendo Switch too. So I'm gonna be gaming while I'm traveling today. I cannot believe I cannot believe I haven't had a Switch my entire life, bro. To be able to like mobily play, I've been like playing on my laptop, like Final Fantasy 11 on like hotspot Wi-Fi instead of just actually gaming. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I have a Switch and never play it. Probably should.
W's, dude. Jonathan,
You
want to know something fun?
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
interesting?
Yeah.
I don't know if I fact checked this yet. I'm pretty sure it's real. Let me find it.
One Sniper 2, thank you for the 29 months. Are you about to bring up Micah Parsons?
No, hang on.
Tim punching
Brother,
air this morning.
Yeah, it is. It's Proverbs 26. John, did you know that the Lord says that rage baiting is a sin?
Oh, wow.
Do you know that?
No, that's why I don't rage bait you ever.
Yes, you do.
Name the last time.
I can't name the last time, but don't do that. Rage baiting is a sin. Did you know that?
Sure, there's a lot of things that are.
Like a madman, this is Proverbs 26. Like a madman who throws firebrands, arrows, and death is the man who deceives his neighbor and says, I was only joking.
Yep. Sarcasm is too. You want to get real technical. Can be.
Is that insane?
Rage bait, bro.
Is that kind of crazy, dude?
It's crazy. Now you can't rage bait anymore.
I don't rage bait. I've literally... Okay, that's not true. I actually have recently tried to rage bait you, and it's kind of funny. But I've only done it once or twice. Like, actually. I won't do it again. Isn't that crazy?
It's so crazy. Betting is not a sin.
But jesting is
in the
different
Catholic Church,
than,
baby.
again, it's like with intent to hurt and then to say I'm only joking, right? Is that's nuts. So stop rage baiting me, thank you.
Never do. I got out their official store. If you gamble within your means, it's not sinful.
You sure about that?
If it doesn't consume you. Like all things, moderation. No, not inherently, Brainiac. Why aren't y'all playing Blitz? Good question.
Because there's no real player duos that we can play, and I'm not going to play 6-man chaos mode. JB, what's the pick of the day, bro? You got a pick of the day, dude?
Dude, I like it. So that's going to lose.
Well, what is it? Who's going to lose?
I got Padres, Pirates, Brewers.
That's your pick of the day?
Yeah.
Why'd you say it's going to lose?
Because the Pirates are going to... Every time I bet on the Pirates, they sell. And every time I bet against them, they win. But they're the better team, and they're hitting pretty well lately.
So you get the Padres, the Pirates.
Tithing is important
Brewers.
too, Sir Price. That's what I'm on.
All right. I just got a bunch of memberships too on YouTube. What is happening?
I gotta figure out what I'm doing for Caleb's football practice. Might be able to watch a little baseball. Nacho Born Patriot put a chit emote in the Discord for me. Wow, what a blessing. I gotta catch up. There's a couple videos I haven't seen yet. I got one tie. One's on me. He's rezzing. Right underneath these stairs. He's one shot. Maybe two. Let's go. Well, back to it then.
Back to it then.
Type in gambling Catholic answers and read it, Darth Food.
I'll grab that.
Don't grab the minis.
No, you can grab whatever you want now.
Ty, when's your skin back in the store? A lot of people are asking.
I actually have no clue. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be already. He's weak. Banana. Kind of thought he was a bot. Okay. Let's go.
I would say tonight, probably, right? Andre, you're supposed to figure that out. I mean that in a nice way. Should be tomorrow.
Chris sent the preview.
I mean, I already have everything that I need for the show. The preview will just be extra for me.
Yeah, I just like to have all the info right there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Type shit. I get it, man. I'm pretty sure that Chris and I watch and take our notes and use the preview on the same podcast right now.
Which one?
The Mina?
Oh yeah, Mina Kimes.
Yeah.
Dude, she's great.
Oh yeah, she's phenomenal. She has great guests too, so.
Yeah, she hops on the charity stream for that Jeremy does, Proud of Detroit, every year.
Very cool.
She does draw. I think she does painting or drawing as a hobby, and ends up giving away one of those for his charity stream as well, which is dope.
That's so sick, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Type shit. Yeah. Something's gonna happen. I cannot wait. This event's gonna be so sick, dude. It's charging up, bro. The lasers are being charged. Dude, you know what, bro? I cannot wait to travel today. I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's something about just like gaming, catching up on shows, getting on a plane, eating some airport food, getting to your hotel, showering, changing to some freaking clothes, getting all nice and fresh, then just cuddling in your bed, dude. Just watching some shows like fall asleep.
I love traveling too. W's.
Andre, I am not living on your couch, brother. Tell me you don't think.
Have you texted Tim yet about Micah Parsons?
What's going on with Micah?
I'll just read the report to you so I don't share anything.
Andre said he asked to get traded.
I don't think he has yet. Officially. The report is breaking. The Micah Parsons Cowboys relationship has deteriorated to the point where the star pass rusher is considering drastic measures, which could include a trade request or even a declaration that he is severing his relationship with the team. Per multiple league sources familiar with the situation, the two sides remain far apart heading into the second week of training camp and are not currently negotiating.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I don't think they're going to pay him the money he wants.
Hang on. This is perfect to this. This is the clip. Hang on. Tim the Tat Man.
I mean, Nick, they don't want to pay him what he wants to get paid, brother. It's an issue. Say what you want about Jerry Jones.
Is anyone else extra delusional this year? I would argue in the last couple of years, this is the most that I have been confident that our team is not only going to be good, but we could legitimately win the Super Bowl. CeeDee Lamb edits, Pickens edits, Dak. The defense is healthy. I think we legitimately have a shot. Not only do we have a shot, I think we're going to be one of the best teams in the NFL. It's just me.
Dude, oh my gosh, hold up. Here. Oh. I need you to revive me again.
Okay.
I gotta start paying attention. I'm getting real annoyed at getting picked like this, and it's obviously my fault, but I'm leaving a comment here after the Micah Parsons trade talks. Guys, go to that most recent video. It's his third video. Go to the video, favorite it, and like my comment. It's his third most recent video. He's not real.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot of Cowboys fans are like, this is what they do every time. I hear you, Nick, but here's the thing, dude. Micah Parsons, bottom line, is not happy in Dallas, so it's different. It's more than that.
Get me up there. Go to your left.
Yeah.
Go. I don't care if it's in the zone. I did, Adrian, I saw some clips of it, dude. of Tim playing Battlefield. I saw him drove a tank into like the forbidden zone and blew it up and died. The helicopter clip, yeah, dude.
Welcome back.
Thank you, brother.
Me llamo Jefe. Kara, what? Telling Kev.
The game looks fire. Forgive me. I feel like Battlefield has always been Battlefield. And this is coming from somebody who's dabbled in it and played in it.
I was gonna say you've played it.
Like, I haven't played the new one, but like I feel like every Battlefield is always like the same. Like the gameplay is always like, I don't know. It's just some big team battle, 30 first 30, just ridiculous game that nobody takes seriously.
Right now, probably Tim, Nick. In 6 months, me. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Battlefields, I don't think.
I mean, yeah, I always thought like they were like 80 versus 80. It always felt like, like 36 versus 36 modes where there's just tanks and helicopters and 1,000 spawn points that you try to capture. I mean, it's definitely like, I feel like it's just a style, like a very niche game. I've never been like enthralled by it and buy it.
It's new though. They're having a battle royale, right?
Oh, there's a battle royale. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I saw on Twitter at least.
Hey, that's how you get people talking, dude.
Not GTA 6 and coming out and Battlefield having a
I just got
BR before Halo has one.
Okay, I mean, obviously, like I probably had like a gold Johnny that did that to me, but that was insane. Just go Rash again, please. Thank you. Making you spend your gold, working hard for it.
Hey, man. That'll be $5.
Everyone knows though. If Halo added a battle royale, it wouldn't do anything at this point.
Come on, though, dude.
That wouldn't do anything. I mean,
I thought Halo gameplay was really, really good in Halo 5. Put in a battle royale, tanks, ghosts running around. I'd play. And you would too.
I mean, maybe I'd give it a try.
I'm gonna go to Utopia, I think. Actually, no, I'll go right here. Got you. You want to hop in the car and we can go loot?
I'm going to Utopia, so just drive there, meet you there. All right. A lot of people are fighting. Oh, 343 have literally destroyed one of the great. I mean, there's no two ways around it. And I can't really, and like, I don't want to say it's anyone developer, anyone designer. Like, 99% of the time when it comes to games like this, it starts at the tops. It's not the developers that are just coding the game. Somebody decides, the direction in which the game is going to go. But like, That's just at the end of the day, dude. Like,
Here's that.
I think you just have to look at like, was it better off? Like, which Halos were better? 1, 2, 3, and Reach, or 4, 5? You know, the Master Chief Collections and the Halo we have now, which I don't even know what it's called. And it's not even a question that Bungie, yeah, Halo Infinite, thank you. It's not even a question that Bungie and the first 4 Halos were some of the greatest masterpieces of video game history, and 343 has completely missed the mark every single launch. I mean, what is COD on now? Like their 30th Battle Royale? Their 20th map? Like how many times has COD already replaced and recycled Battle Royale game modes and launches? Like 4 times? 5 times? And Halo still just hasn't... Like, bro, it's disgusting. It's despicable. To sit there and look at the trend and to see that everyone and their grandmother is coming out with a Battle Royale to increase the longevity of their game because nobody plays arena games anymore, like for long periods of time. Nobody's playing arena shooters for more than like a week. I mean, people, everyone should be fired. Oh, okay, I don't mean that, but someone needs to lose their job. Like, so whoever put the stamp of disapproval on Battle Royales for Halo needs to be fired.
Kara goes, and Fortnite's still free.
I mean, seriously.
Right here, real player.
Okay, I hear you.
There
was someone that worked for 343 Studios at the top that said, we don't need a Battle Royale. There was someone that said, no, we're not going to do that. And he needs to be fired.
Batman's
I
one.
I have mobility. I don't.
They're both one. They're both one. I cracked both. Unbelievable.
I'll tell you what's unbelievable. I don't have... These kids are so annoying, and I keep dropping guns that I need.
I had some good guns. I made
Oh my gosh, bro. All my loot just keeps, like, swapping. That's disgusting.
Another one.
Like, I swear I had gloves
Sprinks,
at one
I
point.
miss
They're
you, bro.
gone.
Thank you for the 14 months. Let's go.
Man, those guys have killed me like 1,000 times.
Miss you too, dude. Every time I see the bald skin, I still think of you. Springs with a 5 gifted, brother. Thank you. He's back. He's back.
Nice skin.
That was a cool skin. We'll see you week 1, Sprinks. I don't have any loot yet, dude.
One of those guys hit for like over 150. I mean, these guys are both weak.
I literally have a green AR, no ammo, and a shotty. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
These guys are weak.
Coming to you.
In this truck driving away.
Okay.
I have movement for you here.
Bro, I'm taking the longest route. I'll see you in 2 to 3 business days. All right, fun movement.
I don't know if your mic's reverse muted or what.
Was talking to you the whole time. Sorry.
Everyone's got to get out to this bridge immediately. Everyone has to come to us.
Yep, I'm here.
Guy on the reboot van. Hit 100 on the reboot van. 150 on the reboot van. 150. One shot in the air. Underneath. $100 damage on the guy on the bridge right now. Oh my gosh, guys, PewDiePie. PewDiePie moment. It's coming out. Destroy this vehicle, please.
Yep. Hold on, reloading. Tried it.
Yeah. Batman's hit over 116 in that bush. Finish him off.
Looking. He went down. Sean Lee over here. Sean Lee's weak. Popping minis.
That was actually not terrible.
Right, crouching right here. 102. Knocked.
Yep, good job. Dead.
All right, I'm gonna grab this chug.
Do it. Do it, lady. Chun-Li right here, right in front of this bush. Now running back into the bush. Dead.
Wow. What an absolute weird game.
What a game. Yeah, I know, right? 2 W's though, right?
We'll take it.
Lego. Boom, boom, boom. Do I have 3 reboots? You rebooted me twice. I rebooted you once.
It's teamwork. Wow. Breaking news. ESPN and NFL have agreed to a blockbuster billion-dollar deal that will result in top media priorities like Red Zone moving to the network.
Did you say multi-billion or billion?
It just said blockbuster billion-dollar deal. But ESPN has now acquired Red Zone, and it looks like the entire NFL network. Dude, I hope that guy doesn't lose his job, bro. He probably is gonna.
Why would they? Why wouldn't they keep him?
I don't
the
know.
only reason
He's
a lot
so
of people want
good,
Brett.
but I mean, they can put one of their personalities on there if they want to.
But no one. You don't need a personality. You need him.
You guys don't think they're actually going to run commercials, do you, during Red Zone now?
Someone said they already said he will still do it. They definitely can.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we had some pretty epic tracking there. Some very good gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Big win. Summertime. And the living's easy.
Take me back, bro, Pendrive. Take me back to when ESPN was just goated, bro. Sports Center every morning. Stuart Scott. They got rid of Around the Horn. That was one of the only good shows they had. Used to watch that every single day. I don't know if part of the interruption is still going on or if that's being done or what, but...
Bro, didn't Chad, who's the woke comedian I'm drawing a blank. I think he's hilarious. The woke comedian that went on Shannon Sharp's podcast that literally warned him about like everything that was gonna happen if he didn't like lock in, and Shannon Sharp didn't lock in, and someone said like 5 different people warned him. All right, well, Cat Williams, thank you. Yeah. RP Shannon Sharp, brother. Career over.
I mean, he'll probably just do his own thing and still...
Do you think?
Yeah, I do. I mean, he doesn't have to, right? He probably doesn't need the money, but I don't think he's going away.
All those losses, you think he's still all right?
Oh, yeah.
Losses can add up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's got NFL money, bro, so... If he was smart.
No, I'm saying we're assuming that we're operating under the assumption that he was very smart with his money.
Wow, Shannon Sharp has a podcast right now already called Nightcap that has 150K viewers a day.
Yeah, that's the one that Cat Williams and them were on, right?
I don't know.
Podcast. And I guess I don't want that gun. My guy clambered. Please. I've gotten like 5 people so far.
Do it, lady.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, I didn't realize Fortnite had a new season coming out on Sunday.
Oh my god, do they really?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a banger way to end it on Saturday. I'll tell you that right now.
Type shit.
Type shit. Oh my god, bro. We gotta start saying type shit, bro. Yeah. Just knock, baby. Love to see it. Didn't miss a shot. JB nowhere to be found. Still looting on the ground.
I legitimately thought that you were fighting the boss, so I was heading up there.
I mean, I was, and then the last guy alive was up there. Just go challenge him, JB.
Okay.
Because he's already probably dropped down to your left to get his teammate's card. So just run up and get my card. To your right. To your right. To your right. To your right. Thank you.
The other right.
No, the only right. He just grabbed the crown, so he still might be on my body. I think you're all right. Just run in, grab it. Save you 500 gold. You just go get me up now. I don't think this guy's any mobility, so you just go to the closest one next to you. Oh. Start crouching. Crouch. I just don't know if this is a duo or a solo. It is definitely a duo. Whew. Okay, you definitely have to run very far before you get me up. Because if he hears it, he can just get to you in one of those.
I got you.
That works. Or the...
Oh, new season is August 7th. Oh, okay.
That's it?
Sorry for the fake news there.
Throw that down and get some spaces. Or not.
We're good.
For sure. Why would you want to get there faster? Wait, turn around. Is there a launch pad behind you? Up there? I think I saw one on the ground. Am I trolling? I'm trolling. Oh, cars though. Look at that.
Perfect. Worth it. Just what I wanted to do.
Well done, John.
They don't call me the greatest escape artist of all time for nothing.
I'm gonna just get one of the vehicles. Actually, no one is. I'm just gonna drive to Utopia City, where the world is yours, dude. And you can do anything you want. You can become anyone you want to be.
All right, we're all the way back.
Back like we never left, bro. Oh, these guys are close to us. Yeah, we can fight these guys right now. They're
Let's do it.
right here. One's a monster, though. Guys, about to get shot in the back.
I broke him out of the beast thing, but I'm coming to you to heal.
His teammates were weak. Knocked one. Dude. I don't want that, bro. Like... Got both these guys. Finally upgrade my rifle. Hi, how are you?
Cracked him. One's one. That was the worst shooting I've ever done.
Yeah, I don't, dude, brother. I'm sitting here.
I hit him for like 80, but I missed about 5 shots. I hit him for 80. I hit him for 80.
You seem a little distracted today, brother. I need you to lock in and lock on, please.
Nice phrase.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Well, back to it then.
Well, back to it then.
I've got natties on my mind, dude.
I'll tell you what you don't have on your mind. Fortnite Victory Royales, because all you're really good for right now is resin me, you feel me? But you're doing a great job at that, so I can't be mad.
You can't. The Ninja Res Simulator is going really well today.
It's going great. It's going great. Gonna open that?
Yep.
What is that? Do we have that? Players who attack me are marked. Love that.
Yeah, we need a new game bad. Great White. I'm having fun with college ball though. Madden coming out next week. This Fortnite season's fun.
Ready.
Still paying the bills.
Again, Freddie, bro, there's something about a travel day. I'll say it again, bro. Like this morning, first thing I did when I woke up, one of the first things I did was just charge my freaking soundproof headphones, wireless headphones, so that they're 100%. Just knowing, dude. Phone charge.
Sounds like you're ready to go.
I'm ready to go, bro. I'm ready to go, and I'm ready to snow. You feel me, dude?
No, I don't. What do you mean by that?
You know. Do a lady, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 29, 30, 59.
That guy's one shot. I'm kidding, he's like half shield. Bop, 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 bop.
The yoinker.
This is a duo right here. I got out.
Crack Superman 77.
Dude, I hit him for 82. He's not cracked. Your teammate, you know, you cracked the other guy.
No, I hit Superman.
Let's see. This guy's one shot.
Got him. I think the peacock is Rosie O'Donnell.
Again, shit. I don't watch The Masked Singer. I don't care if she's Celine Dion from the 60s. That's a good guess. Yeah. I'll have you know I stubbed my toe while watering my spice garden, and I only cried for 20 minutes.
Car on me. 2 in it.
Congratulations. Close. Let's choke that. That was like the 48 months, brother.
How many med kits have I actually walked by?
1,000. Here's one right here.
1,000 seems like a over-exaggeration.
Probably. Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
At least 9, 7. Oh gosh. I'm gonna say it, bro. Hot take, and it's not just because the Lions got dog walked in a meaningless game yesterday with all their bench players, but I think I prefer preseason to preseason.
I mean, preseason is so silly. The first thing
it's just not real football. You know what I mean?
Trying to rake the absolute shit. I mean, I mean, bro, they had Disley playing literally on their first opening offensive drive. Like, they're literally starting like offensive starters on their first drive against us. And I want to point out, and I will forever use the statistic, that the season that we went 4-0 in preseason, we went 0-16 in the regular season.
And I will always add on to it that when the Browns went 0-16, they also won every preseason game. Oh gosh, Ty. Micah Parsons tweeted. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it after this game.
Read it right now.
Okay, hold on. Wait, we gotta win this fight.
It's AI. Just win the.
That's a beast.
Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta be careful. One of these guys just Kamehameha. Oh, dude, they're up top, bro.
Up top where? Oh, I see. Wow, he actually hit me with that, bro. That's crazy. And he turned into a beast. He Kamehameha'd and turned into a beast, and now he's chasing me.
Can you run away? Are you good?
I'm frying him. He's weak. Popping minis behind the rock.
Is that the Wonder Woman? Is she gonna heal me, dude? All right, I'm ready.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
Are you watching? Are you looking it up on your phone?
Yeah, I have it right here.
I need you to screenshot it and text me the tweet so that I can send that and then the TikTok to Tim and get his response.
Okay. Yes, I wanted to be here. Oh, I'll make sure I get this right. How's it? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, I wanted to be here. I did everything I could to show I wanted to be a Cowboy and wear the star on my helmet. I want to play in front of the best fans in sports and make this America's team once again. The team my pops and I grew up cheering for up in Harrisburg. Unfortunately, I no longer want to be here. I no longer want to be held to closed-door negotiations without my agent present. I no longer want shots taken at me for getting injured while laying it on the line for the organization, for our fans and our teammates, my teammates. I no longer want narratives created and spread to the media about me. I'd purposely stay quiet in hopes of getting something done, but since there's confusion out there, let me clear some things up. I had my agent reach out to the Cowboys last offseason after my third year in hopes of getting a deal done early. Unfortunately, the team did not want to start negotiations at that point. I was okay with that. Didn't hold on. I gotta get in zone here.
Yeah. Okay. I just have my game audio muted, but I'm listening.
This is crazy, bro. All right, I'm gonna hide right here.
Yeah, I'm ready.
After the season, I told my agent once again to let the team know we were open to negotiate when they met at the combine. My agent informed me I should wait for other deals to get done because the price would only go up, but I didn't care and wanted to secure myself as a Cowboy long term. This was before any of the other pass rusher deals from the 2024 season. After the season, I told my agent once again to let the team know we were open to negotiate when they met at the combine. My agent informed me I should wait for other deals to get done because the price... Oh, okay. Why am I reading that again? That's weird. It was a second screenshot. I knew I'd be leaving money on the table, but I was okay with that. Again, radio silence as far as my extension. In March, I met with Mr. Jones to talk about leadership. Somewhat how the conversation turned into him talking contract with me. Yes, I engaged. That scared the crap out of me. And a back and forth in regards to what I wanted for my contract, but at no point did I believe this was supposed to be a formal negotiation. And I informed Mr. Jones afterward my agent would reach out thinking this would get things done. When my agent reached out and spoke to Adam, he was told the deal was pretty much already done. My agent, of course, told him that that wasn't the case and also reached out to Stephen Jones. Again, the team decided to go silent. At that point, we decided we would allow the team to reach out to us whenever they decided they wanted to talk. Yet still not a call, email, or text to my agent about starting a negotiation. Up to today, the team has not... Gosh, why would he screenshot it like this, bro? It's so confusing. Up to today, the team has not had a single conversation with my agent about a contract. Not one demand has been made by my agent about money, years, or anything else. Still, I stayed quiet, but again, after repeated shots at myself and the narratives, I have made a tough decision. I no longer want to play for the Dallas Cowboys. My trade request has been submitted to Stephen Jones personally.
Oh my goodness. Is that it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sending you the tweet right now. Wow. Yo. J-Rod goes, Lions, send the house. Yeah, I don't think Jerry Jones will trade him either, but then what happens? I mean, he's not asking for a deal. He's asking not to play there. So what, he sits out a year?
Wow, that's insane.
Right, he could sit a year out, right? And get fined, sure. And then go. Wow.
All right, I just sent Tim the TikTok or the tweet. And now I'm gonna send him a screenshot of the "Is it just me" TikTok that he posted.
Oh, wow, Amari Cooper retired too.
Tim, I texted Tim the screenshot of Micah Parsons' tweet, sent him the screenshot of his TikTok, the thumbnail of his face, and he goes, "Yeah, man, yeah, I know."
That's all he said?
Yeah.
Yo.
Dude, imagine he goes to the Commanders or something.
No, they wouldn't trade to in the
And
division.
then just wrecks him.
Wow. Micah Parsons, you are a Detroit Lion.
Listen, brother. Go, Micah. You know, I'll never understand, dude. I'll never understand when you have a dog like Micah, right? And you just let it get to this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's 100% like ego. It's 100% leadership, and it's astonishing to me. It's like, do you not understand? There is nothing worse in the world than being somewhere where you are not wanted or you do not feel wanted, especially when you are that caliber of a player.
He's
right?
their best player.
He's their best player. It's not even a question. So the fact that like, bro, this dude should be getting glazed by Jerry Jones personally every night. He should be getting a good night text. Good night,
Richard,
Micah.
thanks
I hope
for
you had a
subbing
wonderful
Micah
dinner tonight on us.
Parsons. On us.
On us. If there's anything you need, big fella, feel free to reach out. I hope you have the sweetest dreams. Like, that should literally be a good night text from the owner to Micah every night. And then he should wake up to a good morning text. Good morning, beautiful. I hope you had a wonderful night's sleep.
Bro, the fact that he like titled the tweet too, like the actual tweet, he screenshotted the notes, and the actual tweet just said, "Thank you, Cowboys, like for everything." That's crazy. Here's my take. Here's my honest take on it. I don't think they're going to trade him. I don't think they will. If he's being serious about not wanting to play there, even if they did offer him, like, you know, the biggest contract in NFL history, then I think his only option is to sit out. Is to sit out for a year. He'll get heavily fined. I don't know how much, but a lot. It was $50,000 a day for Hendrickson to miss practice for the Bengals. I don't know what it would be for him.
Yeah, that gun is so busted. It is insane. Oh. If you hit your shots with that gun, I mean, I think he literally hit fired me 4 times. Meanwhile, I have a failed precision SMG that is just the worst thing.
There's no. Oh. How did he know we were there, bro? That's insane.
Oh, I don't know.
getting shot at. I would say that some people in chat are saying the Bengals make sense because of Hendrickson and they're not paying. But why would they pay Parsons and not pay Hendrickson? So I don't think they would do that. I understand he's a different caliber player, but still, on me, bro. I have nothing. No, for sure, H. I get it, but. I only killed that one guy, Ty. Is everyone else gone?
They all like ran away. Like, but they're close.
I'm gonna scan again.
Got a guy. Yeah, that guy. Two. There.
Right here.
I miss him?
Yeah, he's right here on me. I scanned, but I heard a car, and I don't think it was a glitch.
They would be over here southwest. All right, we're good. Oh,
I just got shot at.
Yeah, really far away, like this mountain to the northeast, southeast. See, I see the car. We can just probably fight this thing now if you want to go up.
Yep.
Woo! Crazy babesies. Crazy babesies. Very clever here. Two gold doubloons.
Bro, I think the most interesting thing about the whole thing, Ty, is like he wants out. He legit wants out. You don't tweet that otherwise.
Yeah,
like you could, no, he could have said, he literally could have said, I'm not going to play. I'm not doing this until I get a contract. I want to be here. He could have said that and put his foot down still, and it would have been, just as viral. I'm shocked. Like I would lose a ton of respect for him if all of a sudden he turned around and just took the money from him.
Right. So he's basically put himself into a situation where he has to leave. Yeah, he's got two choices: be traded, right, and be happy somewhere else, or not play and sit out if he doesn't get traded. Because like, there's no way he's gonna play for him after this, and there's no way he should stay with them even if they offer him a fat amount of money, right? Because like now his character's in a question. Like he really is in not the greatest position, unless of course he gets traded, which is best case scenario. Worst case scenario is like, yeah, they just offer him a metric ton of money. He says, yeah, sure, okay, I'll play, and then looks foot and mouth, right?
Yep. Dude, what teams besides the Bengals, who obviously need a lot of help on defense, what teams besides the Bengals are like a Micah Parsons away from thinking they can compete? That would go all in on him and give, you know, a ton of draft picks and capital.
Well, we know the Packers wouldn't do that.
I mean,
I think the Packers would benefit significantly if they could actually get some pressure on from their defensive line.
The Commanders, sure, but they're not. There's no way Dallas trades him in the division. There's just no way. Oh gosh, what did Tim say? What did Tim say?
Oh, did he tweet or make a video?
He tweeted. He commented on the tweet. Oh my gosh, it's that picture of him with his hat covering his eyes and his Micah Parsons jersey. Is that you next to him? No, because that's a Cowboys jersey on.
One guy flying there is one shot.
All right, I'm locked in.
I think I just rolled. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Maybe I'm not trolling.
One's right here on me, Ty. 50. 50 again.
I got him.
Nice.
I have no idea where his teammate went, but we should be fine to just finish the scout.
The Bengals would have to give up so much more than just that, though. Right? I know you know that, but that's wild.
Did you go down and thirst them?
Yeah. I did. I'm gonna go to this S chest here. I mean, bro, I think it'll be more than that. I think they'll have to throw a first in, to be honest.
I think I have to re-download. I gotta I should probably re-download Twitter and just like turn it into following only or something. I just can't get caught doom scrolling it. Okay, I'm going to. Tim's response to me was pack it up.
Change my title. Any mods? Can you change my title to Sports Show at 2 p.m.? I'll be at a birthday party, Wes, so probably not, unfortunately. Ty and I don't have any plans yet to go to any Lions games this year. I'm sure we'll get to one, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Opening day at your house, though, is going to be a vibe.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be John. You have no idea. We're gonna get the Promise Chef again.
I was gonna say, dude, I legit am willing to put money into that if I need to. It's so good.
Yeah, we will.
Just make sure he has some things that aren't gluten free, okay?
Brother, yes.
He's got to make those mac and cheese balls. My goodness, with a little sriracha shot to go inside. Football all day.
Andre, can you text me the email associated with my Twitter, please? Text it to me. Or, yeah, text it to me. Text. Yeah, we'll do that, man. We'll make sure we have plenty of beer and stuff for everybody. You know how it is, brother.
Bro, I just can't wait. Dude,
we sent a member for Caleb and
I know. And like noon games, like Lions play at 3, so we watch all the noon games, watch Red Zone, then the Lions, and a little Sunday Night Football. Who plays Sunday night? Is that Bills Ravens?
I think so.
That's gonna be a movie.
Andre, are you here? Andre's not here. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. I got it. Thank you, Andre. Good job.
Gosh, I actually thought the Cowboys were going to make the opening game kind of fun against the Eagles, but if Mike is not playing it, Eagles should dominate. can't wait to hear from Jerry
Like,
Jones.
people always just like
cracked him.
Look at these guys like creep up on me, by the way. There was absolutely no audio. They just showed up. Disgusting. I'm on him on it, really. Let him know.
Give me the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. So my buddy Rob, I told you about, who calls those games, called the baseball game, sent me a SoundCloud of a bunch of phrases he worked into one game that I say. And the last one, a little homage to you, dude.
What is it?
And the double play. Oh my goodness, that was massive.
Yes, dude.
And then he goes, you know what else is massive? And then he just moves on. Yes, dude.
Like he's going to do that?
No, he did it. He sent it to me. I can show you. I'll send the audio to you later. I mean, I'll just kill the sweat. Padres, maybe?
What's your audio? I'm just a fool.
I really don't think the Packers will. It's not like them. It's a ton of money to have to pay Parsons, and they've got a decent D line.
Yeah, when you brought up that
Gary.
the Packers are just never one to like trade up for picks and make aggressive picks like offensively, etc. So like ever since you told me that, like I never imagined that they're going to get crazy trades or do anything for a trade.
Splee, thank you for the 9 months, man. Appreciate it. Little Twitch baby.
Where's that?
Right there.
Oh my!
I got him.
I'm pushing this last duo here. They're in a vehicle. Oh my gosh, bro! He accidentally like blasted me away. Now he's sitting on his little surfboard, riding in my surfboard. 38. Oh my gosh, I'm not missing. I'm cheating. I'm actually cheating. Guys, Saturday stream is canceled. Epic's gonna ban me. Skin's gonna get removed.
Too good. Yeah, wow, Packers don't really have cap space either. Man, I'm like so excited to see how this plays out.
Andre, did you write down the password for my... I literally don't know what my password is. Oh gosh.
It's not 1-2 buckle my shoe.
It's definitely not 1-2 buckle my shoe. What's this guy doing? John, come here. John. I don't think this guy... There's no way this guy's...
He's stuck,
dude. Lagged out, right? He's lagged out for sure.
Sam Shea, thank you for the 5 gifted, baby. Let's go. 220. 220 in the chat's crazy.
See who's coming. Okay. I think his team's like right behind this rock. I think he's right here. Okay. Oh, he's back. He came back. I got him, but he came back until I got me.
Yep. After dip. Turning around.
Other guy's flying around like a little bat out of hell. He said, "Ah!"
What do you think he was doing?
I don't know, man. Probably gooning to the new Jeans commercial. Mid gaming session too is diabolical.
Oh, I hit him for 100.
GG!
I did what I do best there, bro. A little distraction. We'll be seeing you. Wow. Let's get one more in.
Yeah. We're back.
Sam
Chat.
with 5
we're
more
back.
gifted.
We got
Sam, that may
X
put you at the
back, dude.
leaderboard here this month already.
Oh my duper. Ladies and gentlemen, sports shows in 17 minutes. We're going to be talking about the NFC West, and obviously we'll touch on the Micah Parsons trade as well. Probably speculate on where he would go if he does get traded.
Oh my goodness!
Very nice. Was that a fart?
I don't think so.
I can taste it on my tongue. What is that? Ketchup? Ketchup and mustard. Now the sushi seem pretty fucked up.
All right, bro. Bovada has released the odds of the landing spot for Micah Parsons
Already?
and the Cowboys are not even on the list. Number
Well,
one.
how would he be-
Well, I'm saying, like, you know what I mean. Like, they're not going to pay him. That's what this is at least inferring.
Let's say he does stay on the. Let's say he doesn't get traded anywhere or whatever and just get refunded.
I don't know. If the Packers aren't an option, I don't know. Raiders plus 500 with the lead of the best odds to get him. Followed by the Browns at plus 600. Can you imagine if you go from the Cowboys to the Browns? Him and Myles Garrett would be nasty, though. The Jets are plus 600. The Cardinals plus 700. Titans plus 750.
Oh, absolute. Oh, never mind. There's somebody clear. Oh, wait, what the heck? This guy's in either of these guys' teammates. What am I doing?
Bills plus 800. Patriots plus 800. Steelers plus 9. Chargers plus 1,000. Ravens plus 1,100. Packers plus 12. Chiefs plus 12. Wow. That's crazy. So it's saying Raiders with the biggest chance. We haven't even mentioned them.
Jack, get the W's in the chat for Chipotle, dude. W. What, babe? What? It looks phenomenal, so. I'm running, by the way.
Okay. And the base keeps running. I know a lot of people won't feel bad, but I do feel bad for Dallas fans in general, bro. First Luka, now this.
Oh, wow. Bro, do you think they, like... You think they did something, bro?
It's brutal.
To deserve this, dude?
SMU with the loss in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, but Great White, that was so rigged, bro.
They still have still have CeeDee Lamb and Dak. AI in front of us. And real players.
100%, dude. Let's go with you. No movement, but.
Can push our real player here.
I need ammo. Hold on.
143. I think he's just having a fun time with pistols.
Landing on me. Superman. Fried him. Let's go. A little movement for you here.
All right, I'm gonna go behind this bush and he.
What you eating?
Bullet.
What you period?
Investors?
Could
Possibly.
be.
Not now, chicken whiskers. Not ready.
Wow, Benjamin Albright says fairly well known that Parsons wants to reunite with Dan Quinn. We'll see. There's just no shot they trade him in division.
How much money was his last contract, and how much do you think he's looking for?
The rumor is he wants 5 years, 200 million.
Oh, just 1/5 of $1 billion?
Yep.
Well, he immediately loses 100 million from taxes, so. Someone donated 5 and said, first the Cowboys sold their soul for the title, then the Rangers did. Dallas is paying for it. Awesome.
How's the charcuterie?
Oh, I'm smashing it, bro.
I was literally just reading that tweet, right? That's insane. She also said she thinks the deal is going to get done.
Let's go zone.
Get in the zone.
What's going on in my head? What is Jerry thinking right now? Is Jerry thinking like, oh, we can get him back, we just gotta offer him money? Or is he like, screw him? Or is he like, he won't go anywhere? Like, I wonder if he thinks he made a mistake.
Who, Jerry Jones?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that he's capable of admitting that he's made a mistake.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Jenny Slater is reporting the franchise wanted to trade Micah, and Jerry Jones stepped in and said, over my dead body a couple years ago.
Right, so then pay him.
To which
Right, you know what I
Cowboys,
mean?
yeah, to which Cowboys fans say, yes, please.
Right. Oh.
Promise.
Bro, I had a dream the other night that I was hugging Aunt Betty. I was woken up by a really loud. I was woken up immediately by a big loud boom. I didn't know if it was real or if it was in my dream. And I mean like loud as hell. And it couldn't have been real because Jess would have woken up. But why? But it wasn't a scary dream. So like, why would that happen?
What's weird is I've had that happen to me a couple times in the last few weeks.
Are you serious?
Yep. And I wake up, bro, my adrenaline's like through the roof. It takes me like an hour to get back to sleep when it happens to me. And I'm convinced that you know, it was a noise, a real noise.
Right. It's actually really scary. Muhammad, but like, how would you know it was a big boom?
Thumper, that's wild, dude.
Did you wake up? And then
What
hear
I
it
will.
again? Because I didn't hear it after I woke up. Just didn't wake up. That's why I think it was. No player, I believe?
I knocked a guy. He's dead. Thank you. Congrats.
Yo, Click Seafood with the 35 months, man.
It's a lot of months.
Looks a bit of a good version of this next FMCS, bro. Or are you approaching Unk status?
Isn't he teaming with Peterbot now?
No, I don't think so.
Man, never believe anything on Twitter.
Yeah. Nah, they're against him. What the hell do you mean by that? He goes, first time chatter, with all due respect, can anyone else find it a little weird that this stream remains as relevant as they are? What is the current comment? What's that?
One shot on me, hit him for 175. Oh, did you pull it? It was worth it?
Nobody asked you to run around and try to fight people. Greek, he doesn't know about the Gikoku, bro. Yoink.
All right, we're back.
What's up, KB? I would say with the amount of time I stream and the amount of work I put in, I'm falling right kind of well.
Hit one for a lot.
Where's teammate go?
He dipped.
Yeah.
Car on me.
Bro, this, that was not the play to get your boy's card. Yeah, I would say legitimately, I'm crushing it for the work that I put in for last year.
Would you say you're putting in a massive amount of work? Not kidding, by the way, yesterday, saw a low taper fade meme on TikTok. Posted within the last few days. 100,000+ likes.
No way.
Yeah. I should have sent it to you. I figured you already saw it.
Probably. One thing that's happened. I would say I'm putting in a more massive amount of work lately than previously, but
Banana pastrami. That's every game, dude.
What's up, brother? We have won every game, no losses. We don't take L's in unranked Fortnite. Smile.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be ready for the show.
Let's do it.
Where's Chris? His mic broke. It's not there, Andre. Colton, thank you for the 27 months, bro. Appreciate it, man. Love the confidence. He can't find his mic. Oh, he'll fix it.
Sorry about that, guys.
Ain't no way you rag on us for being late and can't even find your own mic.
Oh my god, I know I can't hear.
Wow. You're absolutely trolling Great White. Come on now, dude.
John, say something.
Check. Hello.
Thank God. All right, we're back. We back.
TJ, thank you for the 3 months. Back from the beach. What did I miss the last 2 weeks, bro? We didn't win the Natty yet. We'll be in the playoffs.
Right, dude, I'm locked in.
Starting Monday.
John, are you muted? Okay, thank God.
Yeah, I was talking to chat. Andre says accept the chat, but
I'm drinking my first bubbler, dude.
I see it now.
Dude, some crazy updates going on right now, JB.
Yeah, dude, it's actually crazy.
NFC East is an absolute shambles. Shambles. McLaurin, out of there, dude. He wants out. Parsons, get me out of here, dude.
I mean, McLaurin just wants to get paid, right?
I mean, yeah, but
he didn't say as boldly as
dude. Since
Micah
they drafted
did.
McLaurin, John, there's not a receiver that has played for Washington that comes within 4,000 yards of him. He's essentially been their passing game for the last 6 years.
Dude, you know what? I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee, so I'm comfortable.
Okay.
Micah Parsons' dad, Terrence Parsons, had the Detroit Lions as a top 3 destination for Micah if the Dallas Cowboys were ever to trade him. And is quoted saying him and Hutchinson in Detroit would be like cheating.
Yeah, well, we can't afford him.
That was from 2024 December.
Dude, people that always talk about the Lions getting another competitive edge rusher, it's just like, how much money do you think we have?
Well, more than most teams right now in cap space.
John,
top
we don't
10.
have it. Maybe for this year.
Hey, John.
What's up, dude? Is that how I dance?
That's how you dance everything.
That's crazy.
Out.
All right, John, host us with the mostest, dude.
Hold on.
Take
I'm
it
gonna
away.
go see. I'm gonna go see if he actually tweeted like right now.
He did. He made a note. Micah Parsons made a note.
We talked about it for like 10 minutes already. I'm looking to see if
Accept shared chat.
Do it,
I
lady.
don't see his Twitter. All right.
Oh man.
I don't see the shared chat.
Yeah, that's from 2024.
is.
Guys, that's from 2024. But still, I mean, it's his dad, Micah Parsons' dad. Ty saying the Lions are a top destination for him about a year ago. No,
It's all over
we have someone, Brainiac. You're good. That's crazy. Guys, welcome to the Blood Bros Sports Show. Let's rock and roll. Exciting stuff going on, by the way, guys. Exciting stuff. I can't share here, but I'll text you guys an update after the show.
Okay.
So that's good news. Chris, how you doing?
Dude, I'm having a great day, man. It's this was the day I was supposed to go to the Cubs game with my best friends and
Apology.
and our wives, and just it didn't work out.
Why not?
But it's been fun. We couldn't find a babysitter for Cam.
I tried to. I thought it was last Friday, not this Friday. I have to leave in the next hour.
Is there a reason you didn't ask us?
You You would want me to drop Camden off?
Yeah, he's my little buddy.
He's
my little buddy, bro. It's on the way.
Okay. Wow. Good.
Yeah, I don't. Jody would have watched him, but I would have been. I would have hung out with him a little bit.
Yeah, I do. I love how John's.
I love John just volunteering his way. Right.
Son, not.
No, we'd love to have Camden over. We'd love to. No, that's cool.
That's funny.
That's cool. Guys, we're gonna start with Micah Parsons. Ty and I have already talked it to death, but Chris, I want your take, and I really want your prediction, guys, on what ends up happening. Does he end up just signing in Dallas and kind of looking like a weirdo for saying a goodbye letter the way he did? Does he get traded? Do they move him, or does he sit out and lose millions and millions of dollars and wait until his contract's up? Although I don't think that's even an option because he has a couple. I think he has a couple years.
Am
left.
I insane? I don't think he takes like the $50,000 fines every day. I don't think he does that. He's gonna play. But like, am I insane to think that like Jerry Jones is just manufacturing this to get the Cowboys in the news?
So a bunch of Cowboys fans were saying that until Micah Parsons tweeted, like because the report was reported about 3 hours ago that he might request a trade. That part I could have believed, but no, there's no way.
I could be like Jerry Jones. I get like Jerry Jones could be like, hey, step into my office, Micah. Here, I made this notes. This is what you're gonna tweet out. You're gonna tweet this out. All right, we're gonna run the news cycle for a week, and then we're gonna sign you to a big deal. All right, how's that sound? And like, it's just a clown show, bro. It's a clown show over with the Dallas Cowboys.
It's always been a clown show for the last couple of years. I mean, I think it all stems from obviously all the way up from the top. Like, dude, Jerry, and I say this with all the respect in the world because I've done business with Jerry in a sense. It's like he's how old is he? 80 something. He's trying to like live in like his golden days and like his golden era. And what I mean by that, you know what I mean? He's somebody who's like, yeah, he divorces his wife and then marries a 30-year-old or something like that. Like he's trying to relive the golden days. You know what I mean? He brings back Ezekiel Elliott last year when he has one of the worst years that like he's ever had. And there was signs that was going to happen because Elliott really only had like a couple of good years with Dallas to begin with. It's like that's what he's trying to do. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, let me bring Zeke back. It's gonna make everyone excited. There's just he refuses. I don't know. I think he's lost his marbles. And it's astonishing, honestly. I don't know. It's a shit show, and it always will be for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
I want your prediction,
Dallas, John.
You do? You think?
I think he ends up. Yeah, I think they pay him. I think this is a dog and pony show. They want clicks.
No way.
But Chris, why write the letter? Why? That's so weird. Why he literally could just say, I am not going to play another snap for the Cowboys until they pay me. Boom. But he said goodbye. He said thank you for everything. I mean, that's weird.
Yeah, it is a little weird. But I don't. In the letter, if you read the letter, he says he's gonna play.
Does he?
Like, yeah, he says he's not gonna not play. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere.
I don't think so, dude.
Yeah, I didn't read that. John read it to me. I don't remember him saying that.
Yeah, I don't think so. He's done. And so, but Chris, your prediction is Cowboys. Ty?
Yeah, Cowboys.
I mean, I could see him. There's no way he goes to the Browns. I think the best fit for him would be. I mean, Max Crosby's still on the Raiders. There's no way the Raiders get him. There's absolutely no way.
The Raiders are the current betting favorite to get him at plus 500. Next closest team plus 600.
There's just no way. I don't see that. I don't see him going to the Packers. I don't see him going to the Lions. Bears?
Dirty.
Bears, maybe?
No.
I could see the Bears, dude. I could see Chicago. I mean, like he wants to play for America's team. He literally said that. And then Dallas is no longer America's team. So I'm gonna say something stupid. I know it's not gonna happen, but I'm gonna say it. We all know who the new America's team is. It's the Detroit Lions, dude.
Oh my God.
Bring him home, dude. Micah will treat you well over here, I swear.
Yeah,
he's not coming to the Lions, but
I guess if I had to place a bet, I would bet that he stays a Cowboy. But again, that just makes me really dislike his character even more. Like, he's already thrown teammates under the bus on podcasts, said crazy things on podcasts, and apparently there's reports that multiple players visited Cowboys, team officials to talk about Micah Parsons needing to cool it and stop, yapping on podcasts. And so to write a thank you Cowboys letter only to turn around and sign a deal, he doesn't give a crap about my respect for him, but I lose a little bit of respect for that guy there. But if I had to make a bet, yeah, there's just no way they trade him, right? You can't. He's a top 5 defender in the league, top 3 maybe. I mean,
I don't know. Every time we do this, he just did it with Dak. He just did it with CeeDee Lamb. And you guys really think that that Micah Parsons is going to be different? He's going to let him walk?
So is this Micah being a bougie drama queen? Like, I mean, bro, I used to do this. Like, this is like some immature type stuff. Like, this is one of those things. I've done this before. I've been on a team. I've been on an organization that I was unhappy with. They wouldn't let me go. They wouldn't renegotiate my contract. They wouldn't sign this. I wasn't happy with the team, like, our performance. And I was like, I want out. But in my contract, I had like 6 months or a year. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to go public then and just be like, I don't want to be here. I'm being held against my will. And I've done that before. And like, you put a lot of pressure on the org. And by the way, I would never do this now because, again, it's just incredibly unprofessional. And there's always another route, I feel like. But in the past, yeah, man, I've done that. I've been like, I'm out. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm being held against my will. I have no intention of da-da-da-da. And like, just throwing the organization, if you will, under the bus and just trying to get public favor to add pressure to trade talks, to add pressure to letting go of the contract or whatnot. So, I mean, it is a strategy. That's why I do not think he stays on Dallas. If I could bet that, like, will he stay on Dallas? Yes or no? Give me like a bet like that. I would slam no.
Okay, cool. I mean, I think it's more exciting if he leaves.
Yeah, for sure.
Not for Dallas.
Right, not for Dallas. They lose Luka and Parsons in the same year would be nuts. So the tweet actually was from an official from the Athletic, but it's incorrect. So I'm sure that tweet will be taken down. He only has 1 year left on his deal, so he could just sit out for 1 year. Right, and if he's willing to do that, if he is going to dig his feet in, then the Cowboys have to trade him. Right, you can't let him walk. So that's interesting. He's got 1 year left on his contract.
Yeah, the only way they get value out of him is if they trade him, right? Because if they fine him, he doesn't play. Then at the end of the year, guess what? He just leaves, and they get nothing for it because he just won't re-sign with Dallas. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right.
The worst part about that, though, is like that can leverage what you can get for him. Like when other teams will try to play hardball with Dallas, knowing that could be the case. Like that Dallas needs to get something for him.
Yeah, they could tag. I mean, they could tag him. There's a whole bunch of stuff they could do. But it's interesting. And I guess if he sits out, he's not allowed to be a free agent. That's interesting. I mean, either way, if he's gonna dig his feet in, he'll get his way. Bottom line, right? If it's a game of chicken, Micah Parsons is gonna win. Even if it means he doesn't play again. So let's see.
CeeDee Lamb tweeted 5 minutes ago, never fails, dog. Just pay the man what you owe him. No need for the extracurricular.
That's what I said.
Wow.
Me and CeeDee Lamb would get along.
Yeah, that's interesting. So, all right, my prediction, man, I almost want to change it then. Raiders at plus 500 as the lead candidates right now, according to Bovada. That would be nasty. You imagine they package Brock Bowers? Give Dak another weapon?
Oh, shut up, John.
Why not? That's the only asset that they have that they could possibly trade. He's a tight end. You've got Max Crosby and Micah Parsons.
Why they would move? Who is that other Meyer? They drafted another tight end in the first round the year before. Trade him.
Just saying, dude. Be fun. I think you got to make it a little bit sexy for the Cowboys. We'll see. All right, moving on. None of us really know what's going to happen. It's going to be really interesting to see. I just, I hope he means everything he said. Because otherwise it's kind of weird. Terry McLaurin, another issue. Definitely did not say, as boldly as Micah Parsons did, that he wants to get paid and or traded. Thoughts on McLaurin? 30 years old. Someone reports are saying he wants 30 plus mil.
This is the one thing that kind of blows my mind with Washington, because I feel like they're trying to they're trying to build around Jaden Daniels and give themselves, whether or not you think that they're contenders this year, they certainly do, right? They went in, they got Von Miller. They're like putting all these old pieces together around Jaden to try and do something. And I told you guys that stat. I don't know if Tyler was here when I said it, but McLaurin has the highest difference in yardage between him and the second receiver on the Commanders than any other player in the league. No players within 4,000 yards of him since since, he's been on the team. And to just not give him this extension, we're not even talking like Devontae Adams yet. You know what I mean? Like McLaurin still has some in the tank. He's the best target on the team. I don't know what he's asking for, right? Is he asking for like DK Metcalf money?
Amon-Ra St. Brown money, some rumors I've seen.
Right. But I would say, I don't know. I think he has a right to be frustrated with all he's done for this organization. Like, like the Dan Snyder years. You know what I mean? When they were just trash.
Yeah, but can you pay him? Would you pay him if you were the GM, Chris, at 30 years old?
They have so much money.
$30 million a year?
Yes. Jaden Daniels has 4 more years on this rookie deal. Pay McLaurin. What are you doing? They have the money.
Is that your prediction? That they do pay him?
What? I mean, I think they should. But whether or not they do, that like if you're doing this with one of your best players and like one of your locker room tone setters, like what message are you sending when you've got your quarterback on this rookie deal?
Yeah, Chris, I think they sign him. I just hearing what you're saying and the steps that they've been taking to set up Jaden for success on his rookie deal. I think this is different from Micah. I think he'll get it. I think they'll pay him. No, he was phenomenal, dude. He was averaging like 2 touchdowns a game or something like that. Bro, you know what I mean? Like the amount of time Scary Terry was just dropping dimes, man. Or they were getting dropped. He's phenomenal. I love watching him. He's great. I hope they sign him. They should. You can't have Debo as number 1. It's not even a question.
So listen.
I mean, Debo Samuel's not a number 1. So
don't confuse this for hate.
John muted. You're muted, bud.
Sorry, I was looking up stats. Don't confuse this for hate, because I think McLaurin is a dog, and I agree with you. I think he's the best player on the best receiver on their team. Debo makes a nice number 2, but he just can't stay healthy. I just looked up the stats to see if I was right before I said what I was going to say, but I was going to say last year to me he seemed very boomer bust, and really in his whole career, Terry McLaurin I feel like has been boomer bust. If he doesn't get one of those big, long throws throughout the game, like his yardage can just not be great. There's multiple games this year where 17 yards, 20 yards, 50 yards, 19 yards, 10 yards, 5 yards, 60 yards. I mean, that's more than half the games where he has 60 or less yards, and obviously 60 yards isn't bad at all.
Didn't he have over 1,000 yards receiving?
Yeah, because he had some boom games, 113, 125, 112, 100, right? Very, very boomer bust, I feel like. And he had 1,000 receiving yards throughout the year, but there were games he had 2 targets, 4 targets, 1 target, maybe he got hurt that game. 5, 1.
Well, right. You have to think about how other defenses are playing him too. Like you can't just look at stats in a vacuum without context. Like we don't know why.
Yeah, I think
was he getting double teamed? Was he getting double teamed opening up?
No, for sure. I hear you. I just don't think that's worth $30 million at 30 years old. I just don't. That's too. If it was the Lions in the same position,
okay, John,
I would not want to pay.
But
him.
you're all you're doing, John. Again, you're just looking at it in a bubble. You're looking at it like if I was this team, do I think this player is worth this amount of money? Okay, for the Commanders right now, he is worth $30 million. Find another receiver right now on the market who's going to give you Terry McLaurin like production. I'll wait. You can't.
Right. I understand.
And that's where his leverage is coming from.
No, I understand that. So I want your predictions. Chris, you say he stays. Ty, you say he stays.
Yep.
Jaden needs him.
Yep.
I think they'll pay him.
Yep. All right. 3 for 3, dude.
I think they'll pay him. All right, guys. The trolls are in full force today on my stream. Sure. Lions got absolutely smacked in a meaningless preseason game, and the trolls were already after it, bro. I like. Can we just for a second realize how lucky we are? We won 15 games last year and never had to deal with any post-game crap talk like we're going to anytime they lose this year. Did you guys even watch? I know you guys were at Dad's. Did you watch the game? Did you see it?
Yeah.
Are you taking anything from it?
I watched the whole game. Shout outs to, if you're a Lions fan out there, shout out to Pride of Detroit. I'm going to give him a little plug here. If you sub to their newsletter, it's $50 a year, and he does this amazing content. So he writes newsletters, he does videos. Him and Eric do videos after every single training camp practice. And he had a great video just about the positive takeaways for the future of the Lions roster, right? Because we didn't play a single starter last night. Like not a single starter.
Besides the number 4 wide receiver, Isaac Tesla.
Well, right. So Tesla, it's Tesla. He had a great game. He had a fantastic game. He's blocking really well, which is what Detroit likes to see out of their wide receivers.
He looks huge out there.
Yeah, I mean, the worst part, like the biggest takeaway for me from like a negative standpoint is like, dude, can we get a freaking backup QB? Like
Right.
and I'm not even saying like I'm not saying if Jared Goff goes out for the season, I know we're screwed, right? Most teams are. But like, can we get like a Malik Willis? Can we get someone who can plug the hole for 2 weeks? Like if Goff has a minor injury, like and still keep this thing afloat.
Completely agree.
Like as a fan, I'm thinking about okay, offensive line, because you're looking at these guys who might need to step up this year, right? But then you start looking at that big position, like Jesus, can we get a backup quarterback?
A perfect example. We were just talking about the team, the Commanders. Marcus Mariota, dude. Marcus Mariota held down the mother effing trenches when Jaden was out, and even when they were just like, oh, we'll just finish the game with Marcus because we know that we can rush Jaden and Marcus can get the job done. Like, we need that. I completely agree. Malik is also another great comparison. Like Malik Willis, the Packers. I think he won 50% of the games he played in 4 games last year. And won half, which is huge.
Yeah, they
right?
either went 2-2 or 3-1.
Yeah, he went. I mean, dude, he popped off. So he went and he played incredibly well, and to be able to win with a backup, and like played well too. Like it wasn't just completely carried. I feel like we have never had a good backup quarterback in our entire lives that's because we haven't had a good quarterback besides Goff and Stafford ever. So like even our starter was usually trash.
Put some respect on John Kitna's name, dude.
So that's my biggest. I actually had like quite a few positive takeaways, but my biggest negative was just unfortunate that we don't have someone who can just be a patchwork quarterback.
Dude, that's what someone just said. What I was literally going to say. Oh, never mind. I was going to disagree. I was going to say the opposite. That if Goff goes down, they could trade for a Kenny Pickett, for a Kirk Cousins, right? Like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of where they're leaning. Also, I want to see more from Hendon Hooker. Like, I want to see him play a whole preseason game, you know, before I make any judgment.
Yeah,
he's going to get way more snaps next game.
I understand that like the Tennessee offense was incredibly simple with like what they asked him to read and what they asked him to understand. I'm just so disappointed that this is where he's at right now.
Yep. I watched one drive. It was the only drive the Lions scored a touchdown when Kyle Allen was QB. Apparently he had 2 picks. So I start streaming this morning. I was like, oh, Kyle Allen didn't look horrible in the one drive I saw when he let him right down the field. 2 picks. He apparently looked awful. No one wants to ever see him again. Yeah, I want to see more reps for Hooker, and I'm with you, Chris. I think we have a problem there. Tesla. That's a weird name to say. That's a weird way to say that name.
I know. Especially when you have a car that everyone knows.
Yep. He's a beast. Looking forward to what he can do. It's going to be fun. Tyler, you muted?
No. I was going to say I'm driving my Tesla to the airport in an hour.
There you go. Just crazy stuff happened in the NFL, though. Lions lost. It doesn't matter. Do you know who?
Doesn't matter.
Do you know how many teams won the Pro Football Hall of Fame game and then went on to win the Super Bowl?
0.
How many?
0. Ever. Do you know?
That's actually kind of a fun stat.
It is, right? Do you know whether or not the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles won or lost their first preseason game last year?
They lost it.
They lost by like 20 or more. So it just doesn't matter. Like, don't take preseason very seriously. Use it to evaluate players you want to watch.
Will Dissly literally caught the first ball in the Chargers' offensive play, and that's one of their starters. It's one of their like starting tight ends, right? I mean, what are we doing?
I will flip this to a little NFL narrative, and I'll throw it to the chat too, because I think it's interesting that Joe Burrow said he wants to play more in the preseason. You know, lately because of injuries, a lot of teams don't even play their starters at all in the preseason anymore. And you've noticed that defenses, about the first 3 weeks of the season, defenses have a massive advantage. You know, and it tends to be low scoring, and they're kind of, everyone says, oh man, they're so sloppy. But Joe Burrow's like, yeah, I want to get some preseason, like I want to get some reps. So I would be interested to see how many starters are going to do that this year.
Those were the days, bro. That last game where the starters would play most of it. It was so fun.
Bro, I mean, at the end of the day, too, like you have to be ready. I think that was one of Dan Campbell's huge thing last year and the last couple of years was pads on earlier, right? Like get ready to the weight of the pads, get ready to be hit, get ready, like feel it out. You'll be more prepared, and obviously, you know, just lock in. And I completely agree. I mean, that's like I can't really find it in gaming terms because I literally don't think there's no risk of injury in video games. So there's no way to compare it to gaming. But like, I guess it would just be like not scrimming at all against a top team before going out and playing in a tournament. I guess that would be a comparison. A comparison would just be like, yeah, we're gonna let our junior team underneath us. Let's say I play for Cloud9. We're gonna let our junior team scrim, and we're gonna watch them play TSM's junior team before we go and we play in the finals or like in a tournament coming up, and then hopping in and being cold in the first series. Like, it just doesn't. Like, I guess that would be a comparison, but it's like you need to get those reps and you need to get confidence. Yeah, and get in the flow. So I get it.
They've replaced it. So this is where I think they need to just get rid of the preseason, because they've replaced them now with the joint practices.
I agree.
You know what I mean? The joint practices, bro. The starters are going all out in the joint practices. I think we're with the Dolphins this year. I forget who we're with. I think we are with 2 teams, but that's where it's crazy, right? You guys remember last year and the year before, like all the tweets we would see about the teams fighting and the fist fights that were happening. Like, they're going at it then, and so then, all right, just get rid of the preseason.
Yeah, there's something about being in the stadium. There's something about being in the stadium with the fans. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you can do what the Packers do. The Packers have, like, what is it called? Someone in the chat will know. It's like Green Bay night or something like that, where they do a thing every year. I don't know if it's in the middle of the season.
Is that the Bishops game?
I don't know. I don't think so. But everyone comes into Lambeau and they all, family night. They do family night. And it's like, Chris, there are ways that you can bring people into the stadium and not have it be about, it can be about community. It doesn't have to be about football, if that makes sense. Or it doesn't have to be about like a preseason game.
So like everyone, like a lot of teams run, not everyone, a lot of teams do run these joint practices, like John said. But all I'm saying is like, I want everyone to pay attention to the Bengals. Just like keep an eye on them, because it's a narrative. It's a narrative that I think is interesting.
I agree.
Speaking of interesting, I am nervous and actually really excited now for our new Dynasty League that drafts next Friday. It's my first time ever being in a Dynasty. Chat, for those who are unfamiliar, a Dynasty is where, like a keeper, except you keep everyone. And so you have one big draft at first, and then every year you keep all those players, and then you draft rookies the following year. So this is our first one. My first one. Chris, I think you did a draft.
All 3 of us are in it too.
Yeah, all 3 of us are in it, so we'll be able to talk about it throughout the year on the show, which I'm excited about. Ty, I was telling you last sports show that I've done some mock drafts. I did a bunch yesterday at Caleb's football game, trying to get my top 3. So I've got a strategy of 3 guys I really want to get. And before I go, though, I just want to hear what you guys are thinking. It's going to be next Friday, 8 p.m. Do you have any type of strategy at all? Anything you're willing to share? I know Chris doesn't want to give away his secrets, but how are you approaching next week's draft for our Dynasty League?
Yeah. So just so the chat knows, guys, it's a Dynasty super flex, 1 tight end, 3 wide receiver, 2 flexes. So essentially, you start 7 players every week at skill positions, right? 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, and then either a running back, wide receiver, tight end, and then super flex means you start a second quarterback. So we're playing a lot of guys, so you got to have kind of a deep roster. And obviously QBs are more valuable, and wide receivers in this league are more valuable because it's point per reception, and you can start 5. If you put 2 receivers in your flexes, you can start 5 wide receivers. So that's kind of what I would say my strategy is, John. Find your favorite. So I told Tyler, like, find your favorite players and then slightly weight wide receivers heavier, right? So like there's some running backs that I'm just grabbing when they're there, but I have them, and I'm taking into account, that wide receivers are more valuable when I'm doing that. So that would be my advice to you guys.
Ty, do you have a little strat going in, or are you just gonna wing it?
No, I'm gonna do a lot more research in the next couple of days leading up to it, or the next couple of weeks leading up to it. My strategy in my head right now is just like a little bit of both, right? Make sure that I'm drafting for the future, but also like give myself a chance at performing well the first couple of years. Like I don't see myself drafting for the future. I don't see myself like, because I don't really know rookies all that well, so I don't see myself drafting for year 3, year 4, year 5, and going on a big stretch in the middle. Like I'll probably draft more present minded with a shot at winning this year, and not completely setting myself up for failure for the next couple of years. That's where I'm going to be at.
Chris, do you know what pick Ty has?
Yeah,
I think
he's
I'm
seventh. I actually
I have
and
two.
Chad, I just traded. So I had the 8th overall pick in the first round in a super flex, and I got the 3rd pick. So I traded up. So I'm guaranteeing myself Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, or Jaden Daniels, and I'm really excited about that.
I can promise you one thing: you're not getting Josh Allen.
Okay.
Because I have the 2nd pick, and if he's there, I'm taking him.
Yeah. So I'm just excited to have one of those 3. It's going to be a fun way to start the draft.
Yeah, Ty at 7. I'm at 2. Chris at 3. What'd you have to give up, Chris, to trade up there?
I traded my 1st overall pick. I traded him. He got my 5th pick this year for his 6th pick. So I lost like 12 spots on that trade.
Okay.
I went from 5'8" to 6'10". And then I gave him a 2nd rounder next year. So I didn't have to give up a 1st round pick. I'm really happy about that.
Interesting. All right, tell me I'm crazy. Chris, I think you already said in the text that it's just not going to be there, but every mock I've done, it is. So we'll see. Obviously, the mocks are different. Here's what I want. If I can get these 3 guys, I'm going to feel really good with the 2nd pick overall. I want Josh Allen. If I don't get Josh Allen, I think I'll go Lamar before I go Jaden Daniels. So you're getting Jaden Daniels, Chris, probably regardless.
Dude, dude, Lamar's fun to stack too. I don't really want to stack with Terry right now with this contract
right. No, I hear you. So that's who I want. I want Josh Allen 1, but I'll take Lamar if he's not there. And then when it comes back to me, bro, almost everyone else I really want is gone. Right? Gibbs, St. Brown, Jamar Chase, Jefferson, all these, Joe Burrow, Mahomes, all these guys are gone. But Justin Herbert's there, and I can stack Justin Herbert with Lab McConkey. And my first 3 picks would be Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, and Lab McConkey. Young, good receiver, 2 top QBs. I would feel really good about that. And then after that, bro, I have no idea. Then it's like, am I drafting Derrick Henry for a year or 2? It's right. That's where it gets like super fun and stressful to me.
I will say this: I don't think that the ADPs, if you look at like the average draft positions among the most famous sites, I don't think they weigh age in very heavily, which is interesting. Because like some of my experts have like Christian McCaffrey and Derrick Henry going in like the 7th round, and a lot of the ADPs have them in like the 5th. So I think that's interesting.
Yeah, it is. I'm excited for the draft. I'll be live streaming that. I don't know if you are, Ty or Chris. That'd be kind of fun if we all did a little sports show dynasty draft, unless you guys are hanging out with other people. But I'll be live for it.
I kind of want to hang out with the boys, but we'll see.
Okay, next week, 8 o'clock. All right, we're going to spend the rest of the show going into the NFC West.
Let's do it.
NFC West, baby. Ty's ready. He's listening to his podcast. He's taking notes. Chris is dialed in, sent us a doc. Let's just go in order. We're going to start with the San Francisco 49ers. Chris, take it away, bro.
Yeah, so 49ers are so interesting, right? Because I told you guys last year, I either said it last year on the show or 2 years ago, about how the way they're built, right? They're kind of like one of those fun teams that's built with those skill position players. Like they paid an off-ball linebacker a bunch of money. They paid a running back a bunch of money. I was like, man, what is this team going to look like when they have to pay Brock? And we're kind of seeing, right? They shed a ton of salary, right? Drake Greenlaw, I think they've just lost a lot of veterans. Deebo Samuel. And so it's interesting, right? They're in a great spot. They finished last place last year. Guys, they have such a cake schedule. So for those at home who don't know, the NFC West this year,
I'd give anything for their schedule.
The NFC West has the Souths. They have the AFC South and the NFC South. So pretty weak divisions. And then they get to play just some awful teams. So the 49ers are just positioned really well this year to make a run, I think.
Ty, Niners thoughts, dude?
No, I have so many things to talk about if we're going like offense or defense. No, I think that they're great. I think that they have the easiest. They're favored in currently. Well, Vegas has them at over 11.5 wins for the regular season, and when you see their schedule, I love the over, especially if they win. Obviously, it's first games against the Seahawks. Who are the Seahawks, dude? I think that's a win. Saints.
We'll talk about that.
Cardinals. Yeah, we'll talk about that. I mean, we'll talk about all of them. I'm like, I need to start like starring specific spots in my notes that I want to talk about. Because I have so many of them, but if I just like read them, it's not going to make a lot of sense.
Well, while you're looking, Ty, you mentioned their over/under is 11.5 wins. I like what we did this last week. Chat, type in how many games of the 17 you think the Niners are favored in going into the season so far. We told you the over/under is 11.5.
How many do you think they're favored in?
Yep.
Dude,
we got 3, 6,
11, 10, 14, 7, 9.
More than 12?
One.
All right, the closest is the closest is Pleasy. They are favored in 15.
15.
Guys, they're favorite. Yeah, they're favored in 15 games. It's nuts.
Absolutely nuts.
I mean, it's not. But...
No, it is. One of their weaknesses is obviously their like just their offense, their passing offense in terms of like their dogs. They have Kittle, and obviously CMC. If CMC's healthy and back, like they use him so much in the passing game, the passing scheme as well. I mean, despite their injuries last year, they were 7th in passing DVOA, which is crazy. And then also, Chris,
that's a Brock Purdy stat. I think that
is a Brock Purdy stat.
He did so well. Everyone always says about Brock Purdy, they're like, he's a situation quarterback, right? They're like, if he wasn't in Shanahan's offense, if he didn't have all these weapons, he would be nothing. And I think last year he kind of just proved everyone wrong. And Ty, that's a great stat.
He proves everyone wrong. He proves everyone wrong every year. Like every year, Purdy performs and plays well. And for some reason, he just hasn't really been given his flowers. Although I'm happy he finally got paid. I've always been a Purdy fan. And just to comment on their offense, when pressured on third down, he was in second place rated in QBs when pressured on third down. Behind who? Who do you think he was behind? One quarterback in the league was better than him when pressured on third down.
Jared Goff.
Who was ahead of him? Not Jared Goff.
Pressured on third down?
Jared Goff's amazing against the blitz. That's why I guessed him.
Is it Lamar? Is it Lamar?
It's Lamar Jackson. So being pressured on third down, he is better. He is second best, right? He's just behind Lamar Jackson being pressured on third down. And one of the things as well, statistically, you look at his stats that people don't understand. I don't think a lot of people overlook is that Purdy has been improving every single year. From like year to year to year to year, you're actually seeing drastic improvements in different stats at different times. And like, he's also being asked of different things, right? Like last year when you lose CMC and you have to use Jordan Mason, and now you lose a lot of your starters on offense, like a lot of the pressure came to Purdy to having to perform. He couldn't just run the ball down their
That's
throats.
one of my favorite stats about. Go ahead, Ty, keep going.
No, and he stepped up, dude. He stepped up. He always steps up. And I think that if we see some improvement in their yards after catch, which they were 31st last year of yards after catch.
With no McCaffrey, yep.
Yes, with no McCaffrey, of course, obviously. But like, I think if you see that, if there's an improvement there, and if CMC stays healthy, brother, I think that you're looking at. I mean, I think they hit over an 11.5 easily, right? Like their defense is still good, right? Very good.
Yeah.
Which we can talk about in a little bit. But
dude, they had the most injury, like the worst injury luck in the league last year. They actually had this surprised me. They only had slightly less defensive injury luck than the Lions. So they were like just under the Lions for defensive injury luck, and then they were the number one offensive for injury bad luck. And if you look at their splits if you go back to 2021 all the way through 2024, it's been like on, off, right? When they have these years of injury and then these years of health. Like in 2023, they went to the Super Bowl.
That's what's happening.
And then in 2024, they were the worst team in their division. So I just think they're such an easy bounce back candidate to pick.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not as high on Purdy as maybe you guys are, but I think it's a super fair take. I think he's an above average quarterback, which is good. It's really good to have an above average quarterback on your team. If you don't, you're kind of screwed. But here's the thing with the Niners and why I'm super high on them, Chris. The ratings here for by position from Warren Sharp. That's from Warren Sharp, right?
Yep.
So make sure I'm giving credit there. They're 12th in quarterbacks, 15th in offensive line, 6th in running backs, 15th in receivers, 14 front seven, 18 secondary, and a 6th in head coach. That's a very, very average to above average team with an easy schedule. If they stay healthy, I think they absolutely can win more than 11 games. It's going to be crazy and annoying because I don't want the Lions to have to play them in the playoffs should they both make it because they're just a scrappy team. Coached well.
Yes, coached well. They brought Robert Saleh back on for their defensive coordinator. And I mean, this team, dude, is heavily going to be their front four. It's going to be all about their front four because their secondary is obviously, again, it's their weak point. It's not the greatest. And when pressured in their success rate, when pressured on their first in success rate and second in EPA, when no pressure, they're 30th. So they are like, they're terrible on first downs as well on defensively. So if they can be better on first down, clearly give up less yards, more second and 7, second and 8 situations. And if they can get to the QB consistently, then I think their defense is going to be in a better spot despite having a injured secondary already. By the way, they're already suffering some injuries. I think one carried over from last year.
Fantasy Nuggets. I do like Ricky Pearsall this year.
Yeah, you were saying that.
Last year.
Yeah, he's a sophomore. He looks bigger. I read, a couple of the beat writers over in San Francisco said he looks a lot better, and they asked him about it, and he's just like, well, yeah, he's like, against man coverage, I want to be able to win one-on-one more, so that's why he put on some muscle. And I just think he's a good player, so we'll see.
Purdy seemed to like him.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be interesting. All right, guys, I want your predictions. Give me your predictions. This can change. We're gonna do our official predictions right before the season starts that week when we do our sports show. But for now, how many wins for the Niners this year? You giving them?
I give them easily over 12 if CMC's healthy.
They had really bad. As unhealthy as they were last year, they had really bad luck in one-score games too. They lost a lot of close games. I'm gonna say 13.
I'm going to go 12.
Stamp on it.
I'm going to go 12. So all of us have the over. Vegas has the over under at 11.5. All of us have the over. Wow. All right. Let's go to the Rams, dude. Matthew Stafford.
Yeah. Dude, go to the...
Out a couple weeks.
Believe they go to the freaking NFC Championship game, almost win against a loaded Eagles roster, and are ranked below the 49ers. That's insane.
It is insane.
I can believe that completely, dude. You have Matthew Stafford is how old do you think Matthew Stafford is? Do you know how old he is?
37.
He's 37. And
my boy Staff.
He balled out last year though.
Didn't have to look that up.
This is not a 37-year-old that has had a pampered life. Stafford has gotten beaten.
Right.
He was destroyed on the Lions, and guess what? He's destroyed on the Rams. He's been getting crushed the last couple of years on the Rams as well. So here's a guy who is going to need his offensive line to heavily step up and protect him this year. Because if Matthew goes down or has to play through another injury again at the age of 37, despite how tough he is, it's going to be a problem. Because he was dealing with rib injuries that reporters said he was like affecting his play, like affecting throws, affecting decision making. So going into next year, it's something to just keep note of.
And he's already a little bit injured right now. I think they're being
100%.
careful with him, but sounds like he's going to miss some time here in practice.
I mean,
yes.
Yep.
So
with Devontae
over under 9.5 wins. Slightly, right? Because they finished first in the division, so they're gonna have a slightly harder schedule, obviously, than the 49ers. And honestly, it is harder. They have 3 really tough games from their slate, including I think the Eagles, right, John?
The Eagles is their third game.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they've got a tougher run. But I do want to say, like, speaking on Tyler's point, just kind of who Stafford is and who he's been for the Rams. Stafford has been one of the most efficient quarterbacks on first and second down in the NFL since he's been with the Rams. But when I was reading Warren Sharp's book, it really surprised me the areas he struggles. He was the second to worst quarterback in the entire NFL on 3rd and 3 and 3rd and 7 and longer. So really struggling on third down, which, that could be a Sean Payton thing, but it could be a Stafford thing. Sean Payton, why'd I say that? McVay.
Yeah, sorry.
And then the other stat that really surprised me, guys, out of 41 quarterbacks last year, he ranked 41st inside of the 10-yard line. So like
no Cooper Kupp for most of the year, right? And
right up in the
doubling
red zone.
Puka.
And so you have to think, if I know that they know that, right? And so if they know that, that makes this Devontae signing
huge,
biblical.
All right, dude.
Right?
I wrote this down.
Do you think Devontae can fix that?
Oh, he's
underlined several times, Chris. Devontae Adams could be massive. Massive.
You know what else is massive?
This year. And let me tell you why, dude. All right. Versus man coverage. Puka was targeted 43% of the time. Highest in the NFL. Okay. There's only one other time that this happened. It was in the year 2021. And they're trying to recreate the 2021 Rams offense, which was when Cooper Kupp had one of the greatest wide receiving years of all time. And they needed that distraction. The distraction in 2021 was Odell Beckham Jr. Odell Beckham Jr. being the second guy on their team was what allowed Cooper Kupp to be Cooper Kupp in the year 2021. And now in the year 2025, they are trying to literally recreate the exact same situation with Puka Nacua. They think Puka Nacua is right now going to be in another one of his prime years, Cooper Kupp prime year. So it's literally they're just trading Puka for Cooper, and then now they're bringing in Devontae Adams. They got a top another
Interesting.
potential
So you're
one.
saying Devontae doesn't just help because he's Devontae. He helps. You think he's going to free up Puka more?
He's going to free up Puka, dude, and he's going to allow Puka to have the exact same year that Cooper Kupp had in 2021. And I think it's genius. I mean, it makes perfect sense, right?
I think Devontae still has more in his bag than Odell did at
Oh,
that
of
age.
course.
But yeah, I like the comparison. I think it's fun.
Which is even scarier, by the way. If
Right.
Devontae can, you know what I mean? If Devontae can do that, what Odell did in 2021, but more, like that's scary.
Dude, they're going to be fun. If Stafford can sling it, he played so well last year, despite some of those stats you shared, Chris. Like, he was so fun to watch. I felt like a lot of games he was really carrying, just making insane throws that we're used to watching him do in Detroit. Add Adams to that and a healthy Puka all season long. I mean, I'm super high on the Rams.
Right?
I actually think the Rams are going to win the division. I've got them winning more games than the Niners, even though they have a little bit of a harder schedule. So I'm pumped, man. Kyren Williams is still a huge question mark for me, bro. I just don't think he's a good running back. Like, he's a freak athlete, but I just don't see his vision. Hopefully he takes a step forward for them. I love the Rams, though, and I think if Stafford stays healthy, they're going to be just fine.
Hey, just envision it. They're inside the 10-yard line. Sean McVay has finally stopped being 72% 11 personnel and goes 12 personnel. And who's on that front? Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, Ferguson, the rookie tight end they drafted, and
Higsby.
Who's the one? And then Higbee. I mean, that's a potent little red zone offense.
Yeah, they're saying that they're hinting towards more 12 personnel this year. And John, to go off Kyren Williams, dude, they are 6th in rushing success rate, but 29th in 10+ yard rushes.
Yeah, explosives. Yeah.
Right? So their explosive running game is absolutely disgusting. And you think that they have a higher ceiling of winning more games than the Niners or even winning the division. And I'm just going to have to, I mean, I think that the Niners have an easier shot at winning. I think it's tougher for the Rams to do this because their offensive line is already experiencing issues. And their starting left tackle has had blood clots in June. So like their offensive line is already dwindling or not looking as sharp as it needs to be at the start of the season. And what did we say is one of the key things that their offense needs to have happen? They need to protect Stafford in his 37th year.
Right.
37 years old, dude. And there's a higher chance of that not happening and a risk of potential injury for Stafford if that happens. And the Niners, that's a non-issue.
Guys, Chris already mentioned that the over-under for the Rams wins right now is 9.5. How many games do you think the Rams are currently favored in preseason so far out of the 17?
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Rams
I know I would guess.
Oops.
You almost said it. You already did.
I know.
Yeah, I literally misread it. I was going to say that Vegas has them at 9.5 is what I was going to try to read.
Toxic already fixed it.
13. 11, 13.
Favored in 13 games, which is wild.
And a lot of their games are close, by the way. Like
the spreads.
Opening game, -2.5. Week 5 against the Niners, -1.5. Even against Jacksonville, -3.5, which is astonishing. Right? I'm going to slam that, dude. I'm going to absolutely Elon Musk nuke -3.5 against Jacksonville Jaguars week 7.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I didn't realize that we play the Rams again.
Yeah, +1.5 against us week 15.
We do. We have to
They're
play him
home.
again.
That's crazy. Week 15, Lions, Rams again.
Mega Whale Nuke. That's what it is. Mr. Beast Mega Whale Nuke. Yeah.
Interesting. Give me how many wins are you giving the Rams this year? I gave the Niners 12.
I feel like I'm leaning low, right? I'm leaning 10.
I was literally thinking 10, Chris. 10 or 9. I can see this being a 9. A 9 win. I mean, they're also, by the way, fun fact, they're the second cheapest defense in football.
Yeah, they're young. And their corners aren't inspiring, but they got so much pressure with their young guys last year, right? Verse really popped off as a rookie.
They're kind of in a very similar situation. They are in a very similar situation to the Niners, where they have a very solid front four. Their front four got better this year.
Yeah, because they signed what's his name from a rival. I think it was
I have it
from Seattle maybe or Arizona. Ford.
I don't have it here, but I do have
Puna.
it.
Is it like Puna Ford or something? Puna Ford is so good. I think that's his name.
What a
name! Also had 4 sacks last year. 4.5 sacks last year. 64 pressures.
Yeah,
which means that is a scary statistic, and we're more likely to see progression in that. Obviously, where he will get more sacks this year. But anyways, yeah, it's again, it's with the same situation. If their front four doesn't get pressure, their secondary is going to get slaughtered. More than likely.
That's what it was. It wasn't division. It was in the same city. They got him from the Chargers. There it is.
Yep. I'm gonna go with 12. I'm gonna have them win the division. I think them and the Niners both win 12, and they'll take the tiebreakers. Let's go Rams.
You're a Stafford fan, JB.
Dude, I always am. Always will be. Arizona Cardinals, fellas. Arizona Cardinals.
Dude, this team, man.
I'm excited to watch them, bro. They're one of my favorite teams to watch this season, I think, just to see what happens. But I love Kyler Murray, man. I'm gonna get so much hate for that.
Fan.
I love Kyler Murray, dude. Come on, put the cod down, and I love watching him run, dude. He's got them little legs.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
love watching him run. He's got them little legs.
Fun to watch, and then he just, he throws for 5 touchdowns one game, and then 3 picks the next, and no tutties. But it's gonna be interesting to see what happens to them. Over and under 8.5 right now.
Astonishing, by the way. It's astonishing that they're over under. I mean, I see how many games are favored in this year, and yet their over under is at 8.5 wins. It's very interesting. I think that this team is going to be. I didn't talk about them enough last week or in the week before that. This is going to be another one of those like New England Patriot. I think even think better than New England Patriot. They have a significantly higher ceiling than New England Patriots. If everything clicks this year for Arizona, they're going to be very scary. Very, very scary.
Their issue is that they had the second worst defense in the NFL last year.
But they had one of they were the second half of the season, Chris, they were just outside the top 10 in most metrics defensively in every category.
Yeah, Gannon's their new head coach, right?
Yep. Who took the bus? Who drove?
Yeah. So he's actually improved them year over year since he's been there, which was surprising to me when I saw that stat. But I just think like down the stretch, they had a super weak schedule, Tyler, which is one of the reasons their defense got better, right? They played some awful quarterbacks in the last 6 games, and they choked away their shot at winning the NFC West.
Right.
And I think a big part of that is this offense runs through Connor, right? It's the zone run scheme. The running game has been fantastic the last few years. And for this to evolve, dude, one thing that really makes me mad is like, look, Marvin Harrison might not be who we thought he was. Okay, that might be true.
I was just gonna ask, what do you think? What do you think about him?
But he also might be. All they did last year was they lined him up outside and had him run go routes.
Yes.
That's what they did. And guess what? Go routes don't really work well when your quarterback is 53rd in EPA, 47th in yards per attempt, 40th in completion rate, and any pass over 20 air yards. Murray cannot throw the ball deep. He is the least accurate starting quarterback on deep throws over 20 or 25 air yards.
It's because he can't see over the D line.
It's literally it. It's
dude, literally. So, and you're asking your best receiver to run go routes to a quarterback who can't throw deep? Like, They need to CD Lamb him. They need to move him into the slot. They need to move him all over the formation. They need to give him these easy, like, give me plays to get the ball in his hands like all these other teams do for their elite wide receivers. If they don't treat him like an elite wide receiver, if they just line him up at the X again and be like, go win the football, like, they're not going to evolve or be more fun to watch, in my opinion.
I think that is going to happen though, Chris. So I have a lot of notes here. First things first, like conceptually, their offense is arguably one of the greatest offenses in the NFL, conceptually, in my opinion. I think you have, besides Kyler being so short, you have an absolute stud, one of the greatest tight ends in the league. You have Marvin Harrison Jr., who had a decent year last year, not nearly as good of a breakout year as you want a rookie to have, but there's potential there. James Conner had a phenomenal.
He's a beast.
Phenomenal year.
He's a beast.
He had a great year.
They have a top 12 offensive line, right? And Kyler, again, when you have that, just how fast he is, it's like conceptually, dude, they can be lights out next year. It's just so scary. And some of the beat writers noted that Kyler this year feels better after his injury this year than he did last year. And he was healthy last year, but he's already feeling better this year. And they are trying to design more runs for Kyler as requested. Like he's requested more, like the ability to run more and to have a little bit more freedom and more designated runs as your QB. And I think that you have to lean into your strengths. Like John, like 2 + 2 = 4, dude. Like Kyler's 5 feet tall and every one of those linemen are twice his size. Like he literally might not be able to see over them to throw the long ball like accurately unless he scrambles super far out, gets clear, and then rips it. And actually that would be an interesting stat to see how good is his throw, like when he's made it outside of the pocket
on the run.
See who he's going to,
yep.
or in the pocket. Like how accurate are his long throws over 20 air yards in the pocket? But yeah, play to your strengths, dude. You have an incredible running back. You're an incredible running quarterback, and you have dogs in a lot of your key positions on offense. So like,
you guys ready?
Execution.
Ready, Chris?
Yeah.
So his EPA outside of the pocket is 0.01. It ranks 15 among quarterback starters. He's 15th. So he's not negative.
Not negative.
Yeah.
You know who they need? Go ahead, Ty.
Last year they were 11th in offensive DVOA, second in variance, which is not where you want to be.
Wow.
They were hot and they were cold, dude. Like there's no in between.
I like them. I like them a lot, dude. I really do. I like their offense. I kind of like their coach, even though I was making fun of him a lot for his hilarious opening press conference of who drove and who took the bus. But man, their front seven needs to step up. Ranked 28th overall, and like as Lions fans who've, we've had some decent defensive lines in our time, and right now we have a very good one. You see how important that is to be able to get pressure on the QB. Their secondary is great, ranked 11th overall. So can the front seven get pressure, get home, create turnovers, create havoc? If so, I think they'll do okay. Over under 8.5 wins, chat. How many games do you think the Cardinals are favored in? Also, you know who they need? They need Micah Parsons. The Cardinals need Micah Parsons. He makes them legitimate contenders for that division if they get Micah Parsons.
Actually, so scary.
So over under again is 8.5 wins, guys. They are. Did anyone get it right? Beast mode got it right. They're favored in 7 games.
Crafty Woodsman got it right too.
Yep, 7 games they're favored in so far. It's gonna be interesting.
Over 8.5. Like make that make sense, right? Because when you scroll up in our sheet here, which you guys don't have access to, but the Rams have Vegas at over 9.5 wins. Is their over under? But they're favored at 13. That's 4 games. That's a 4-game deficit. So explain that.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. Like there's a way to like manipulate that this year.
Great White, remember Ty? Great White shared a really interesting. He works for a betting company and shared a really interesting stat from last year that Vegas only wins about 30% of their preseason over/under wins and loss totals. So if you can be smart about it, a lot of it's luck with injuries and stuff like that as well. Who can stay healthy? Who gets hurt? How many wins you guys given the Cardinals?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, I'm just not high on them, man. I'm gonna say 8.
I think 8 is their floor.
Oh wow, they've got a decently tough schedule, bro. They got a couple easy ones to
Kyler
start.
Murray, man.
Gosh,
I think 8 is their. I think that this is the year. This is my last Kyler year. I've always been a fan of Kyler. He's a very flashy player. I mean, he has to be with how short he is and how fast he is. He's an incredibly flashy player like that. So but this is my last year. Like, and I think that this is their last year for him too. Like, if he doesn't ball out, if he doesn't show significant growth, with this offense, I can see them looking outward, literally next year. But I'm gonna be high on their offense. I think that they're gonna dial in. I think they have it figured out with Trey McBride, and just Marvin Harrison's gonna have I think a more impactful role this year. And if they are gonna be running the ball more with Kyler, I'm gonna be taking his over for the first couple of games before that line gets juiced up. I think they can win the division with like 12 wins, 12, 13 wins.
Wow.
I do. But that is obviously like a lot of things have to happen. I don't have them up there, but that's like my ceiling for them. I think that if they really lock in, I do.
Yeah, one of the things I love about Tyler, because like so for those that don't know, Tyler's always watched a lot of football these last few years and has these really fun insights. But the fact that you're doing research now too, I like when we disagree.
Yeah.
Because I think it makes it more fun. Like I'm just not a huge Cardinals believer this year, and if they take off, I think that that's going to be, I don't know, I'll be looking back at this episode.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to, in order to do what Ty's saying, they're going to have to take a pretty big step forward. They're going to have to win a lot of these games that they're really big underdogs in. They're going to have to win a couple of those in order to get to that 10, 11 wins. They're going to have to beat, they're going to have to try to split their best to split the division if they can, right? Yeah. Go 3-3. They're right now they're dogs against the Cowboys. They're dogs against the Seahawks.
I think they win those.
Dogs against the Chargers,
so easily winnable.
Yeah,
though.
Texans, winnable games.
They don't match up. They don't match up well against glass cannons though, like that, like Dallas, like because Dallas has a super potent offense and their defense has trouble getting off the field, right? And so if it comes down to a shootout, so many times Kyler Murray just doesn't have it in the fourth quarter.
Yep. My prediction, guys, for them is going to be 7 wins. But if they can win some of those games, that could go 50-50. They could get up to 9 or 10. If you're a Cardinals fan, you should be excited, depending on if you like Kyler Murray or not. I've always loved watching him play.
Yeah, I think that you should be excited. If you're a Cardinals fan, I think that this is a make or break. I think this is one of the most important years for you guys. This is I think they've had potential. They've had the potential the last 2 years. And I think that this year, I mean, again, statistically, they did well last year. They improved in the second half defensively, and again, their offense was 11th throughout the year, with being second in variance, which means that if they can tone that offense in and be more consistent, like I think you have a very scary offense that can score consistently, and will alleviate a lot of that pressure on your defense and get them nice and rested.
Yep. All right, we have the Seahawks.
Last one,
Seahawks. Chris, take us away.
So the Seattle Seahawks come into this year again cleaning house. New QB, and a new offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak, is now over there in Seattle from, I think, the Saints. So we're going to see a lot of under center stuff. Their line is set at 7.5 wins this year, so the expectations are pretty low over there in Seattle. And honestly, I can see why. They lost Geno Smith to the Raiders and DK Metcalf to the Steelers. They signed Sam Darnold and Cooper Kupp. And I mentioned this in the write-up, guys. Like, I don't...
Huh?
No, Chris, you're... I mean, I have a take. No, nothing. Just keep going.
So, I don't think these are lateral moves. Okay? So, Geno Smith is one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL. And so I don't think going from him to Sam Darnold is lateral, right? Sam Darnold was in an amazing position last year. Geno Smith was fighting for his life in Seattle. Well, now who's going to be fighting for his life? It's going to be Sam Darnold. And they didn't do anything to fix their offensive line. They seem to be doing the same. Here we go again. Like listen to this. Listen to who they drafted. 18th overall, guard Gray Zabel. And then 192nd guard Bryce Cable, and then 234 offensive tackle Mason Richmond. They got a tackle in the 7th round. Like, if 2 of those guys don't emerge,
right,
they're screwed again. They're just running it back with the 30th best offensive line in the league last year. I don't know, man. They're selling. Hey, run first, and I don't know, man. I'm not buying what the Seahawks are selling this year. Their defense is going to be really good, though.
Oh yeah, their defense.
Those guys are going to start, Chris. Those old linemen are going to start. You're saying?
You think?
Yeah.
You think those rookies are going to start?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, so how good are they going to be? Right.
Right.
It's gonna be Ty. What are you going to say?
No, I mean, I was going to say there's a lot of I think that they shine on their defense, and Chris, this year, again, like you expect a rookie to really have an impact their first year. Like a lot of people get a huge wake up call in, when you move up from college to the NFL. It's a totally different demon. So is it even going to be meaningful? Even picking like right now, this year, I don't think it's going to be meaningful. I don't think it's going to be impactful. I think it's going to take it takes a long time for these guys to get good and get established and lock in. And you're on that line with 4 of the guys, and you got to be dialed in. You got to be a fan. You got to be locked in. You got to know, what I mean? You got to have that chemistry. Your offensive line, your defensive line are so important. And I think that Sam Darnold, with how horrible he was handling pressure last year against us, we finally started to bliss the absolute shit out of him. And their offensive line, the Vikings offensive line, really started to crumble a little bit in the postseason. And not the second half of the season, but yeah, just they weren't performing nearly as well. And Sam Darnold wasn't that great under pressure, and holds on to the ball. I think he was he was top 5 quarterback of how long he takes to throw, and that was because of his offensive line was giving him like what felt like 15 seconds of freedom in the backfield. He could freaking roast marshmallows back there. And yeah, I mean, I think their defense is that you can't. I mean, yeah, defense is important, bro, but their offense was absolutely atrocious. Chris, read those stats off.
Yeah. So, guys, here's the Seahawks offensive line last year. You guys ready? Here we go. Out of 32 teams, their offensive line was 32nd in yards before contact in 7-man boxes. They're 30th in stuff rate on runs, 30th in pressure rate allowed, 31st in false start penalties, 28th in holding penalties. Oh my God, they're awful. All right, like look at this from Geno Smith's perspective. Geno Smith was the number 3 highest rated pressure quarterback in the NFL last year. Dude, I think Darnold is screwed.
I think he's screwed. Completely.
Okay, he goes from Addison, Justin Jefferson, a good offensive line and a good run game, into Seattle with this offensive line. It's gonna be real, dude. It's gonna be.
100%. I mean, no, like
everyone loves football, right? If you love football, you love it. Your team, you could be a Giants fan right now, and you're looking forward to the season because football is back, right? And them getting Sam Darnold, bro. It's like when you go to, if you're a Seahawks fan, I feel so bad for you because it's like when you go to like a birthday party, and you're the last one towards the dessert table, and all the ice cream that you wanted is gone, and all that's left is vanilla, and you're like, well, at least I guess I get something. It's like that. That's like how I feel like it feels to be a Seahawks fan with Darnold. Like he was not good. He was not. You look at who he was against the Lions and who he was against the Rams in those last 2 games. That's Sam Darnold. That is who he's way more than what you saw throughout the season.
In high leverage situations, John, that's a great point. In high leverage situations, he got bailed out so many. I think he had the second most interception, like turnover worthy throws, but only like 8 or 9 interceptions.
Yeah, when you're tossing 50-50 balls to Jefferson, that helps. Like,
yeah,
you lose DK Metcalf. And that offensive line is just hopefully improved, and their defense, front 7, 11, secondary 8. Okay, that's really good. I love defense. I think it's important. I just think Darnold's really bad. Like, I don't think I don't even think he's a top 25 quarterback in the league. So,
yeah,
here you are.
Mean, their offensive. Here's interesting. So their offensive coordinator is Clint Kubiak, I believe is how you say that. And he's very inexperienced, and it looks like with the moves that they made, that they gave him the offense that he wanted. Like they basically allowed him to build this offense. Like you come to that conclusion with just the decisions that were made, and that's just scary. Again, it's one of those. One of my favorite things that when we had Kurt Benkert on the show, and I miss you, Kurt. If you're watching this, I love you. I hope you're doing well. One of my favorite things that we talked about was starting a series called "How Did They Get Here?" Right? How do some people just get these coaching jobs and find themselves in a head coach position or an offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator position? And what was their resume? And a lot of the times it's who you know is who you know, and they just they bring you up with them. There's so much to overcome, and this guy hasn't really proven anything and has no experience. So that's just scary. You have an incredibly young offensive line. You have a essentially a geriatric Cooper Kupp who just got paid, and Valdez Scantling from who? He came from
He's
the Saints, right?
becoming quite the journeyman.
He
I
was
agree.
in, obviously he was in Green Bay. I think
He's
he
been
went
on
to
every team.
the Jets or
I
something.
do like him. He's all over the place. Yeah. I just think that so much has to go right for the Seahawks offense here. Like, and that just, I feel like, doesn't happen in the NFL, right? Where everything doesn't fall into place. That's almost the exact opposite that happens.
Do you remember last week when we said,
though.
like,
go ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
Remember last week when we talked about like how certain positions set your floor and then other positions set your ceiling, like quarterback ceiling, skill position ceiling. Like the Seahawks, their defense sets a really decent floor, right? I think their defense sets their floor at like they'll get 5 to 6 wins just because their defense. But that offensive line, like that sets your floor. Like the whole offense revolves around them being able to make the right blocks in the run game, protect Sam Darnold, because that's who they want to be this year, right? They want to be physical up front in the interior, and they want Kenneth Walker to pop off. They're going to be under center a lot, like not a lot of shotgun. I don't know. I need to see. This is a team I need to see it to believe it.
Yeah, and I'm not even like hating on the Seahawks here. Like they're going to be a fun team to watch. Their defense is going to be really good. JSN's an absolute monster. But man, like guys, I as a Lions fan who watches basically every single football game every week, but like pays really close attention to the NFC North. Kevin O'Connell coached Sam Darnold up to 14 wins, and looked at it afterwards and said, "I'll take JJ McCarthy, who's never thrown a ball in the NFL yet, over him." That, like, name another time that has ever happened in the NFL where you have a guy that won 14 games and they let him walk for a rookie that was hurt the year before. Like, that's who Sam Darnold is. And that's who you're getting. And after week 4, Seahawks fans are going to be in here like, anyone else, please. Anyone else, please. It's brutal. You're in for it.
Yeah, I mean, their
no
first
disrespect.
couple of games. I mean, here's the thing, bro. Their first 4 games, like, it could be coin flip. They could be 1-3, or they can be 3-1. Like, they're going up against at home. They have the Niners. Then they have the Steelers. Then they have the Saints, and like everyone should be the Saints this year. And then they have the Cardinals on the road. So like, these first 3 games are going to be huge. I mean, their first. So look at these. Look at this. +1.5. Week 1 +1.5. Week 2 +1.5. Week 3 they should win against the Saints. Arizona +2.5. Tampa Bay +1.5. Jacksonville +1.5. Houston -1.5. I mean, flip a coin every game.
Their defense can keep them in a lot of those games.
No, for sure, bro. I'm hammering the 49ers -1.5. Week 1.
I am too, John. I am too. I think we're gonna make a lot of. I think we're gonna make a lot of money this first week. I'm gonna parlay some of these crazy picks that some of these just seem like absolute no-brainers when you've done your research. Like,
that's gonna be fun.
The first few weeks
they can be tricky.
tough.
They can be tricky.
Yeah.
Right? Who's hot? Who comes out? Yeah. If you can't game plan, you don't have a game plan like JJ McCarthy, right? There's no tape on him in the NFL yet, so it's going to be interesting for the Vikings can take advantage of that.
Sure. But I'm saying, like, after doing all the research that we just did in doing this show, and then staring at right now the Niners are +1.5 going up against the Seahawks. Brother, that is the easiest bet I've ever seen in my entire life. Thinking that like this Seahawks offense is not going to dominate. Like, if we're talking defensively, like the Niners defense versus the Seahawks defense, but I think that the Niners in general with CMC, like, and Brock Purdy's, I don't know, man.
All right, guys, how many wins for the Seahawks? What's the over under again, Chris, for them?
7.5. Vegas has their line. Vegas thinks they're a 7.5 win team.
I mean, their defense can literally win them 6 games, their first 6 games of the season. So I like the over. Because if their offense wakes up and their offensive line, their young offensive line takes a big step forward.
I'll give them. I'll take the over too. I'll go 8. I know it's not like I'm not pushing all in, right? Because I just said the things that worry me about this team, but I'll say 8. Right, just on the fact that maybe they do put something together on offense.
I am also going to go 8. And my hot take about them this year is that Jalen Milroe will start a couple of games, and not because Darnold is hurt.
Dang, that actually is a hot take.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, that's the show. I gotta go.
Freezing takes exposed. Hit me with it if Darnold plays well. Yeah, same. Great show, guys. Well done. Well, next week, Chris, what are we doing?
AFC West.
AFC West.
I'm so pumped. Chiefs, Broncos, Chargers, Raiders.
Guys, make sure you follow the Blood Bro Sports Show on Twitter and Instagram. I'll make a TikTok and hopefully YouTube channel here over the weekend, and we'll be live next week. Good stuff.
Love you guys.
Love you, bros. Be safe, Ty, on your travels, and take care of each other out there.
Love you guys. Good show. Good show. All right, guys. I've been live 60 hours this week, I feel like. I got to dip. Appreciate all of you. Monday, I will probably do Fortnite to start, and then we'll do the college football MAC championship and then the playoff. Wednesday is the stream with T-Pain for a sponsored stream, and you guys can have a chance to win a car, so that's going to be fun, and I'll be live all week next week as well. Appreciate all the love this week. Make Out Hill watching the sports show is awesome, bro. Good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, I love you guys. God loves you more. Let's change the world. We'll see you on Monday. Have a great, beautiful weekend.